really old-fashioned and
No,
flashback to the
oh,
originals.
yeah, but we would record and then I'd upload it as a podcast. Hey guys, remember when we had a podcast?
Yeah, man.
Oh my
That
god,
one
yeah.
fan on Spotify is really disappointed right now.
My 8 episodes of OUTCASTS on Spotify, yeah. Oh god. Yeah.
I
God,
listened to them, or one or two.
yeah. They're not good.
Oh god, so
What do you mean?
this,
They're amazing.
I need to save
Dude,
this.
all of our microphones suck. All of them. Because this is also when
and
Alicia
mine
was still on the
still
headphone mic.
That's true. I didn't get a good mic until later.
I think the only person back then who had a half decent mic was V. Shout out.
Shut up, V.
And they did not. They didn't stay around for long enough for it to matter most. Sorry.
Hey, I mean, they're still here in spirit, you know. Raven Queen and
Literally in
all.
spirit.
God, you
Literally.
posted this video on June 7th.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yep.
100.
Because I remember we started playing on St. Patrick's Day, in 2020. That was when our first session was.
I'm sitting in this right now,
Obviously, St. Patrick's Day is next week, but I mean, it
It's actually
changes by it's isn't it? Doesn't it change by day?
It's tomorrow. St. Patrick's
it's
Day is
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Right.
All good.
But I remember we used to play on Wednesdays.
Crazy.
Was it?
Way back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
we
switched
started.
around. It used to be Wednesday, and then it was Monday for like a really long time, and
Yeah.
then
And then we figured
swear
it
it was
out
always-
that the Elden Ring pop-up
Okay.
gets me every single fucking time. That tells me Liz is about to lock in. And I'm like, damn. God.
Because if it was, we're gonna do this in like next campaign where we're gonna do some sessions where we are Aspen Grove, and that's
Yeah.
wild to me because I'm gonna have to set that shit up with fucking
Fear and hunger.
Hey, I can speedrun that game faster than I can speedrun Elden Ring.
That, you know what? Good point.
I could get that child killed ASAP.
well, the game point was to
Taylor, can you
not
look at
kill
what I
the
said?
child.
Like before we start, I just want you.
Oh,
Well,
but
you make the child evolve, obviously.
you totally cut out.
work.
What are you doing?
I just want you to look at what I sent you. Like,
Oh, okay. Oh, that looks super good. That looks so good. That looks
what-
genuinely so good. I'm so excited.
the wrong. Oh, did I fucking unplug the wrong?
Your sensitivity is going crazy right now.
No, I fucking I plugged the wrong mic in. I unplugged my mic, not the headset.
I'll give you a second to
Holy
holy shit!
The fucking
Fuck, that
tablet.
was so fucking loud. Oh my god.
Jump scare.
I
Alright.
unplugged the tablet, not the
That's so
fucking. I was wondering why my mic wasn't lit up.
There you go. All right, we're good.
All right, we can start. I just wanted you to look at that.
Guys, are we ready? Are we ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sure.
Last time we were all together, which was about a month ago, we were playing as Aspen Grove. And about 3-ish months ago, we were together and you guys were playing Outcasts. You had a nice family dinner and went your separate ways. Since then, the Outcasts' lives have been fairly normal. Going about their daily duties, figuring out stuff, doing whatever criminal and or illegal deeds they wanted to do. But I don't really have like a good intro part. We'll just go one by one and kind of go through what does a average morning look like in Alba? Here's. Sorry,
What time would you say it is?
When do you wake up? what's your normal?
Probably like 11.
It is like 11 a.m.
Amazing.
You've just woken up. Mercury's been up for a little while. Most of your kids are out either at work or school. What does an average morning look like for you?
Piers will most likely. Well, Piers will get up out of bed realizing that, as per usual, he has slept in and goes to stand outside on the balcony to take in the nice morning air. Completely naked.
For
Just
the sake
standing on the
of the city,
balcony.
the balcony banisters are completely solid. For the sake of the city.
He takes it in
No,
for a minute before going back inside to get changed. Does not put his armor on just yet, but will get changed into his regular clothes and go wherever the fuck the kitchen is or wherever they eat.
Yeah. And as you kind of like meander your way down to like the sort of main kitchen area, you see Mercury, who is kind of like flipping through a couple of pieces of paper in his hands, and he kind of looks up and smiles, and just kind of goes, "There you are. Ross is looking for you, by the way. I believe you are supposed to be sending out those invitations for the summer games today. I mean, it's only about a month away, so it's a little
Oh
late."
god. It's a month? I could have sworn we had a little bit longer.
No,
I
that's
was
not exactly how time works anymore.
and I don't know. I thought we were back on. Well, I guess I was back on the island for a little bit. I thought I had a tiny bit longer. It's not like I was there for months, but
You were there for like 2 days.
I know. I guess I'm just. I don't know. Maybe I'm tired. Maybe it's the day. The days just kind of feel. It's weird saying that everything feels kind of boring now.
Well, I guess that is just the way of being a king. We should take it as a blessing we're not actively at war with another country or anything.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's not like we can do much about it.
Yeah. I mean, aside from that one time Bahamut did try to kill me, but
Yeah,
water under a bridge at this point.
I mean, I don't think it really should be. Believe me, I would go fly up there on my own and rip his head off if I was allowed to, but I'm not. So he is lucky that the younger generation gets to deal with it, with that problem. We already dealt with something like that.
That's what that you did.
I mean, you played a bit of a part in it. You're allowed to say how, despite not being present.
I was supportive. You did most of Tiamat, or I guess she did a good number on you.
I mean, I would have. I mean, yeah, points up to his face. This was mostly me. If I was not revived mid black hole getting sucked into, I probably would have been dead.
And I am grateful for Pud every single day. Now go get some breakfast, and Ross is in his office. You gotta start signing some letters. Mercury kind of
Yeah,
gently...
Where are the kids? Did they already leave?
Yes, my love, it's like noon. Oliver's school starts at 9.
I mean, whatever, fine. I would have liked to say good morning or afternoon to my kids, but all right, fine. I guess he's walking away like a
Hey.
big arm wave. I guess they have other lives than to spend a little bit of time with their parents. I guess.
Pearson said he'd be home for lunch, so maybe he'll be around.
He's the only one that's around.
He works at the castle. Can you blame him? All right. I love you.
I love you. I'm going.
Okay, you storm off. Yeah, you could go grab some lunch. A late lunch. Make yourself a sandwich or something. You do have chefs there who will prepare food if you ask them to, but also, if you want to make yourself something, you are more than welcome to. They don't stop you or anything. Um, and you can go find Ross. Um, in Ross's office. Ross has a small office in the castle, kind of like a small, kind of like apartment ish area. Um, since Ross absolutely loves just this whole royal posh lifestyle. And
He was
Ross is
lucky.
a big help to a lot of organizations and stuff. Ross is a very good secretary. He was for Levi, and now he is for you. But you know, they're good at their job. So,
taking almost everything from that guy.
yeah. Ross appears in their kind of like, kind of this nice sort of feminine elf form with like these big brown curly hair. Or was it blonde? I don't remember. I think it was brown
It's
hair.
your character. I
Okay, but Ross had. I remember Ross had this elven woman form. That was what the. Oh, it's fine. It's elven woman, kind of like a dark brown hair.
Elf maid or whatever he is.
Yeah, whatever it was. And they're in quite nice, noble kind of I guess more of an androgynous kind of style, though feminine in the face, like a whole nice pantsuit, with like a nice sort of like silky velvet texture. And Ross kind of goes, "Oh, good, you're finally here."
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, good morning. How's everything going so far?
Well, only a couple of complaints have been called in, but aside from that, nothing that much.
And those complaints are what exactly?
Well, we're a bit behind on a couple of merchant shipments that are supposed to be coming in today, so I will run by and go see them come through later.
I mean, it's kind of hard to blame them. The capital is in the middle, is fairly locked away from the sea, so
Exactly, but
there must be
that's
there
why
must
we
be
have
something happening on the road, right?
Well, our teleportation circles are a bit confusing to those who aren't used to them, so we've a lot of people trying to figure it out. And though we've tried to make the instructions as easy as possible, I guess new things are always difficult to come across. But I will go by and figure some stuff out later, but that's not your concern, Your Highness.
Yeah, yeah. Well, is that all we have to? Is that all the complaints, or is there something else?
I have a complaint for you. I need you to sign, and they pull out this stack of at least probably like 70 or so like pieces of paper, and they plop it in just like into your hands. All of these.
That's not really a complaint. That's more of a request.
Yes, and you didn't do it last week, and now we're behind on these deliveries. The games are next month, so I'm going to have to pay for express shipping now. Well, you're going to have to pay for express shipping. It's not coming out of my. So.
What your personal money that I basically give you because you don't have a damn job outside of this castle.
Hey, you pay me, and so it's your job to pay for things. Consider it a business expense. Whatever. Write it off as for taxes or something. I don't. It's fine. I'm not the money guy.
Do I even have to pay those?
I mean, the taxes get paid to you, and it's your job to put that money back into the city. You know that, right? It's very important to me that you know that.
Yes, you worded it weirdly. It's fine. Yes, I'll get to all of this.
Okay. Just start signing. We already have a kind of like a RSVP from the Nimbus Collective again from last year. they'll be back. They just need an official letter for signage so that they can get their free transport, as well as everybody else. And Mercury put in the request for Aspen Grove.
Oh yes,
Sure.
they're. I've met them actually. They're a nice young group of adventurers from beyond the mountains.
Okay, what's their deal? Are they like? I mean, Aspen
I
Grove
mean,
doesn't really tell me a lot. It's a very like friendly name for a group of
I
adventurers.
mean they
Like, do they kill
they seem. I mean
plants?
they seemed nice. They're kind of connect. One of them I think is related to Daniel, so that's kind of interesting, I suppose.
Oh, interesting. Oh, the little
They
family grows bigger
seem
every
like
day.
an eclectic group, a little more strange than what we were like when we were younger, but maybe that's a good thing.
That's a hard thing to beat.
I mean, they sure as hell seem more interesting than as he's like they're talking, he's signing and writing everything. I mean, they sure as hell seem more upbeat and have a little more, I don't, not personality, but they're a little more interesting than the Nimbus Collective, who are also serious about their jobs and not even.
Yes, but they're monster hunters. Their whole thing is that they fight against the darkness or something. I don't know. They have a tagline. I just Okay. Well, I will certainly figure out something exciting to say about them. Do they have any great feats? Do you know any like are they known for doing anything or are they just
Fuck, what did they talk about?
I
What have
don't
we done?
remember. Out of character for a second. Did you guys regale any of your tales at the Christmas dinner or at the Thanksgiving dinner?
Zareth talked to Daniel. That was really it.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I remember is Holly helped perform a surgical operation on herself with
Mm-hmm.
Bud Salad. That's all I remember. And Ramsey fought a dragon.
Yeah.
Holly got
Ramsey
shot.
fought a dragon.
Hollow
Holly got
dragon.
dropped
I'm a
from
holodeck.
Well, I mean, maybe before. I mean, maybe before the games, you can. Why don't you go and pick them up at the teleportation hub when they arrive, and you can give them a tour and talk to them for your shtick, I guess.
You think I have time for that? Okay. No.
You have literally all the time in the world. You don't do much.
What do you mean? I'm literally sorting out your whole personal affairs for this whole summer games, and I'm supposed to be like the MC of it. I need to find other guests, hosts, and stuff. Okay, I've got my hands full at the moment. And plus, Oliver already said that he was doing something with the teleportation circles, so like I'll ask him, and he's friendly, right? He's a good kid. Anyway,
He's not a people person,
no, but
especially
he's good with magic.
strangers.
Yeah, but he's good with magic, and I'm gonna just. It's fine. I'll pay him.
Okay, and so is like most of the wizard population of this city. Your point?
Whatever. No. Just can you like write them a letter and like ask for like a list of their feats or like if you got like their spell phone number, like call one of them and be like, hey, what can Ross say that makes you sound super cool and epic, so that people
Sure,
are interested in you. Because
In-
Aspen Grove makes them sound like a bunch of flower pickers. And I mean, like, that's fine if they're like a thing of druids, but like, if that's like not their whole deal, then
one
I
of
don't
them
want to like
was.
assume. Oh, good. Okay, actually, maybe I can work with that. Is she like cute? Does she like
Oh.
grow flowers and like. I'm sorry if that was like a assumption. Are they. He, they, she.
I mean, she seemed nice and a little interesting, but I'll
I
send.
don't like your face when you said that. What do you mean? Is she like. Is she one of the weird ones? Is she one of those like.
They're all weird. One of them was a talking wolf.
Oh, interesting. Like a werewolf? Or no. Oh God, I read
No,
about that
I can
somewhere.
go. I'll before their invitation gets sent, I can send something more personal, I guess.
I'd appreciate it. Anyway, I have to go talk to Solomon about something, so don't worry about it. I'll be back. You stay here and keep writing.
He is one of the head security people. I feel like I should be a little concerned if you're going to that guy that can look at the entire city from his damn bedroom.
Exactly, and that's why I need to know if you've seen somebody. Don't stress your little face about it. Your half face about it. It's fine. I will be back. Just give me like 15 minutes.
Thanks.
You're fine. Ah, Ross kind of scoots off of the desk and they wander off. And you can sit there and continue to send your letters for a little bit.
Thanks. I'll write a specific letter to Aspen Grove and just give a list of like interesting facts about themselves and what they've done.
Mm-hmm. All right. Moving on. Still staying within the city of Alba. There was a specific person Ross wanted to look at, and I wonder who in Alba that could be. Tanara, you've been in Alba for a few weeks now, and for the most part, you've stayed fairly well hidden. What have you been up to?
I mean, I don't think that well hidden isn't like I think he's been spending time with peers.
Oh, fair.
At least that was kind of my thought. Is he's been spending time with peers, just doing side business that he doesn't necessarily want peers to know about during the day, trying to find a safe haven expansion area for his Thieves Guild as he tries to make it intercontinental.
Mm-hmm. And okay, for the sake of things, we can say that maybe you found like an old kind of like a basement tavern space that you were kind of able to like legally rent out for a purpose, but you know, you know exactly what happens down there. And you've managed to secure this location, and now it's a matter of bringing in proper company. Um, while you're kind of wandering around the space, like, what kind of stuff do you kind of get up to on a daily basis? Since you have kind of a thieves guildy space. Do you talk to others trying to get the find quests or job opportunities, trying to what are you doing to try and keep things
Yeah,
active?
so I think first order of business is getting the space in proper shape, right? I don't want to have potential guild members coming in and just seeing like cobwebs and dusty barrels that have been there for the gods know how long and that kind of thing. I want to get it in shape, make it look like, where a guild would have a base of operations.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like first order of business. I think after that, it would be about either trying to like go places where thieves are likely to be pickpocketing people, that kind of thing. Small-time thieves that might be looking for a bigger opportunity, and just trying to spot them out without others spotting them out.
Mm-hmm.
Um, to try to contact them, try to yeah, try to find those, mostly smaller time thieves that show potential and potentially people who could, people who seem to have contacts, um, like someone to like kind of run, because you said it's like a tavern space, so someone to run like a bar front, that would have contacts that could help with, setting up these quests for the thieves, that kind of thing.
Let's say, mainly because I have something written for you. This is kind of during one of your mornings when you are kind of cleaning up that side of tavern space. You, for the most part, it's got like a bar and like a couple of shelving units, but it's missing like the chairs and tables and like maybe like a poker, like maybe like a poker or like a pool table or something. Like I don't know what you want in your tavern. Um, but would you say that maybe let's say you put in like an order to get some like furniture delivered here so that way you don't have to lug it halfway across the city by yourself. Um, and you're cleaning around one morning. This is for the sake of things, it's like 10:30, 11 a.m. for no particular reason. By that I mean this is all happening simultaneously. Uh, you get a small knock on the door. And um, this space has been empty for a little longer than you've wanted. There's been some pretty major like shipping and merchant mishaps happening around the teleportation circles here in Alba. And I think everybody in the city's aware of it. So it's not a surprise to you, but finally hearing that sort of knock on the door. And you hear just like a voice just go like, delivery here.
I'll go and answer the delivery. Oh, thank goodness. I was starting to worry that the delays would be days.
Right. You are Sir. Right. Sorry about that. Yeah, this whole teleportation circle thing, getting in and out with the whole ID system. A lot of people don't actually have that. They're from outside the city. And the whole time rift kind of made it super confusing for new merchants to get in. Um, so I just to confirm, you're Mister Tannery Garanol, Garanodal. That's you, right?
Close enough to the pronunciation.
All right, Mr. Tannery. Just use the sign here. It kind of flips around a little clipboard for you to sign. Um, uh, it's kind of like a more burly, kind of dwarven gentleman. Um, but he seems, quite strong, and he's got about two kind of crates on a small, like open back wagon. Um, Once you side, he kind of picks up one of them and brings it inside, and then brings the other. Now these boxes are a little too small to be carrying a table. Um, and you hear this kind of like clanging kind of noise, like rustling, um, as he shifts them and places them into the center area.
I have made multiple orders recently. Can you refresh my memory on what exactly you are the one delivering?
Right. So these are a couple of packages sent from you. Their origin is Cryos. However, there's no like return to sender details on them. It just says to be delivered to you. The origin, it was shipped from Cryos. I I assume Violet Bay. That just tends to be where a lot of shipments export from, but who knows? Uh, I just, I, I'm just a delivery guy. I don't know.
Um,
He'll like show you like the
oh,
shipping receipt if you want to see it, and it's like completely blank aside from the port that it was originally exported from, and it is fine. Like the only bay, one of the only bays in Cryos. Um, I think there's two. I'm not looking at the map right now, so I can't remember.
I think you're right. That sounds familiar. Um, okay. Well, if that's all you need of me and all you have for me, then I should let you continue your work. I'm sure it's a busy day for you with everything going on.
All right. Yeah. You're you have a good day, Mr. Gallinodles. I'll see you later. And he turns around and leaves, leaving you with these two mysterious packages.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but it was one of them or both of them seemed to be rustling.
Both of them seem to rattle.
Okay. I'll open whichever one was brought in first.
I muted to go buy my dinner. One sec. The first one appears to have a couple of like oil lanterns. They appear like oil lanterns, however, they obviously have like an arcane rune kind of drawn at the bottom where like the flame would be. Um Obviously magical light sources. There appears to be about 6 of them here. Um just other like sort of table lamps and stuff to help light your space. Fairly normal package. Um and then but the second one you open um immediately has a bunch of like sort of long maybe about 4 to 5 inch like kind of long items wrapped with paper and cloth. However, when they were rustling inside each other, it almost sounded metallic. In this box, there appears to be about 13 of these wrapped items, all ranging from about 2 inches, like maybe about 3 inches long, to about maybe 6 at the longest. So they're all fairly small.
I unwrap one that's like in the middle of the range of
You unwrap
size.
one of them. Immediately you realize that this is like a short sword or a dagger.
I'll start unwrapping the rest.
Mm-hmm. You go through, um, and you unwrap about 4 short swords, um, all with like very different hilts, um, and very different shaped blades. They seem to be kind of like from all over. Go ahead and make me a quick Arcana check. First roll of the night.
Oh, great. Just double check what that is.
I don't remember how good Tanari is at this, but it's not a super high DC.
It's not my worst skill, that's for sure. 22.
You immediately apologies, sorry. I was eating again. But, he's immediately oh, hello. Fuck, my headphone disconnected. Sorry, 1 second. Um that's useful. Okay, hold on. Could one of you make noise? Okay, there we go. Noise is back. All right. Yeah, I already got noise. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jag. No, I'm kidding. No. I hope not. Or at least I hope not. I don't know. You're immediately able Yeah. Hold on. Is Dante roboting off? Guys, is Dante roboting for anybody else, or is that just me? Okay. I don't know. For some reason, everybody sounds fine, but Dante is roboting a little bit. So I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that's about. Yeah. No. All right. Let me go back to role playing with Tanari. Shut up. I hate you, Edge. No, I'm kidding. Tanari, you're immediately able to recognize that most of these items are magical in some way, shape, or form. You can assume maybe a couple of them are a little bit cursed by like just like vibe alone. And you're like, ugh. But you have experience with cursed items, so you kind of set them aside and whatever. But what probably comes the most shocking to you is through these, there's probably about maybe, if there's about 6 short swords, there's probably about like 7. Well, there's like 7 or 8 daggers. The rest of them are just daggers of variety, different lengths and sizes. But what surprises you probably the most is 4 of those daggers each have a very nice dragon skull kind of like embedded on the hilt. There's a red one, a blue dragon, a green dragon, and a black dragon. And you've seen a blade that looks like this before, but it was a long time ago. And specifically, you remember destroying these, but there was only ever one dragon slaying dagger, and you destroyed it. You're sure of it. And now there are 4 in front of you. They give dragon slaying vibes. Mm-hmm. Which one do you hold on to? Mm-hmm. In your experience with Tiamat, I'll give you this one for free. The white one is missing. Of course you are. I knew that was going to be the answer. You. I know it is. I know. I'm teasing you. Yeah, you hold on to this. Now, as a refresher, you were asked to destroy all of the dragon slaying weapons by your dragon friends back of the Dracon Isles. And the fact that, from Cryos, 4 dragon slaying daggers were sent to you, to Alba, from the Dracon Isles, I'm not going to tell you anything. Just take that as you wish. I think we'll end your scene there. Next in the order I have is Pud. Unless there's Tadari, you want to say anything else? Alright. Pud. It is like 10:30 to 11-ish. How is Pud spending their morning? I mean, easy enough. I mean, she's right there with you most of the time. Good morning. I'm quite well. My last night was peaceful as ever. No world-ending catastrophes just yet, so that's always a bonus. Yeah, yeah, go for it. I want to see this. I want to see this. To be clear, I remember, and I don't like it. Mm-hmm. Never mind. It's so fine down there. I imagine where the moon is at this angle, it's like over just plain, just ocean, so you don't even see land. It's just water, and you're like, alright. Oh, yeah? Oh my god, yay! That was such a good story. Raven, you got a call. Oh, tell Raven I say hi. The routine call is over, Raven. Yeah. I'm just here with Nova. Same response every single morning. Um mhm. Yeah. As you're at the shop, you're feeding your cats as always and kind of preparing for to open the shop and whatever. Um how many customers do you think Pud gets on a daily basis? Two. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, one of these days you've come in and you've kind of helped with that sort of the Baker's family kind of like helping them set up the shop and whatever. And I guess you don't have to pay taxes on your building because you are a like national hero, and people probably if people have heard about your story, they probably know who the fuck you are. You all of you are kind of low key famous in a weird way. Um, Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the city of Tawoof, love it. About also, I should probably say this. About a week ago, like just over a week ago now, Chloe and her boyfriend Helvin did kind of come by, say hello, spent an evening and had dinner with you. That was about a week ago. Then they left and continued their adventures. So you're aware that Chloe is still in Caldera and is off on her own adventures. But she is aware that her father is also aware, and you know, and she's not missing anymore. Like she was the first time. And but on this day, somebody comes into the shop. They appear to be kind of like a wizardy, kind of looking person. They've got what? No, never. Hold on, give me a second. They're good. Wrong one. There it is. All right. They're kind of wearing kind of like a dark kind of like grayish with like silver kind of like inlining kind of cloak. Appears to be kind of like a woman, elven, like a high elf in looks has like a little bit of age on her face, so she's probably been around for quite a while. As she steps in, she has like a satchel over her shoulders as she goes, "Oh, is this a magic shop?" "Hi. I'm very interested in your wares. I do not have a lot in the ways of gold, but I have much in the way of knowledge and other secrets." "Oh, and what kind of secrets would a wise kobold have in a small village?" Oh yeah. Do you want to insight them? Insight check. 23. They kind of look to you older, and they appear to also. You definitely know you've got way more knowledge than they do. However, they also appear very almost equal in the level of knowledge. Um, and they go, "Well, I have been traveling Caldera for quite some time. Might you have any knowledge of cities or countries outside of here? Ones that I may not have I've traveled to." Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they do. They do take a seat. They sit down. I've heard. I heard once. Uh, yes, I have heard of them. That is where the very late Queen Tiamat rested, correct? Mm-hmm. maybe I will. Um, oh, interesting. I would absolutely adore a contact with a king. Ah, you're. I understand. I would love to hear more about this city and this king of yours that you know of. But of course, this must come only with trade. They reach into their pouch, and they pull out this sort of like crystal ball, like a silvery mist kind of flowing inside, and they place it gently, very gently onto the table in front of you. Um, this is a very powerful item, and as such, I only request powerful information in return, that of which I do not think I could find in any old book at a library. The history and the heroic tales. The history of the heroic tales of the outcasts, as well as the Drykot Isles, I'm very familiar with. But this new kingdom is young, and its knowledge is not yet known to me. I have heard legend, but demons do not interest me. Hmm. Yes, yes. I assume because the new king killed him. Yes. Yes, I've heard of the I've heard of yes, I've heard of the King Blackwell. Hmm. Yes. Oh, I do. I've heard legend that they have some of the best transportation magic in the most recent history there. Is that true? I heard it was developed by a artificer of sort, a young woman. Ah, oh, it's just the same woman. Oh, her name, Miss Pharaohs, correct? Mm. She appears to be a very busy woman. Interesting. To you, I suppose. Ah, yes. Aye. Yes, yes, yes. I agree. If you wish to taste it, be my guest. I assume just glass. Yeah, you chomp on it. It just tastes like glass. A very fragile glass. How badly do you chomp on it? The moment it starts to crack, this taste, it almost tastes like iron, like blood in your mouth, as the silver stuff begins to almost drip out of it. Like this is very fragile. And I don't think this person realized you were going to chomp. They assumed a lick. They did not assume a chop. And you can kind of tell as their eyes kind of go wide, and they're like, hmm. This is the blood of Bahamut. Can be used to create many potions, a spell component of sorts. His blood, uh, just say it's only it's a single drop of blood actually. It's like it's probably about like the size of like one of those like small dodgeballs. um, it's a single drop of the Great One's blood. If you consume it, you temporarily gain a boon of his power. Mm-hmm. So is that worth the trade? They kind of just nod their head like with like a deep respect and then see the hand and then they go and grab your hand as if like they like weren't expecting it. And they're like, okay, sure. It's a very stiff and awkward handshake. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. And you do so. And they seem to be taking notes mentally. Um, I'm going to let you roll one more insight check before we change the scene to Tony. Or sorry, to Raven. I mean, we're going to Raven. Sorry, Tony, you're last. That's a 34. Amazing. Pud, kind of towards the end of your conversation, you notice something shift in their demeanor. Their eyes kind of change shape from like their normal elven eyes, which were kind of like a soft green. Their like pupils almost seem to like sharpen like a cat's eye. Um, and there's like a strange air of like almost something almost reptilian in the way that their head kind of turns and twitches as they're looking at you. Now as they have gained all of this information, whatever they were looking for, you did give them, and they appear to be quite happy about it. But whatever disguise that they were wearing, it begins to slip ever so slightly. And before we continue with that, Raven, it's like 10:30. What are you doing in the morning? What does Raven's mornings look like? Like, um, are you at home in Kryos? Are you in Caldera? Mm-hmm. You're at home, kind of looking over paperwork and stuff. Um, you get your morning call from Pud. You play the message. Um, and Atlas kind of comes in at some point, with a fresh, warm cup of coffee, and kind of sets it on the desk in front of you, and gives you like a very gentle like kiss on the side of your head. Um, and he's just like, "Don't work yourself too hard, okay?" Not yet. Are you expecting one? I am pretty sure that. Actually, where is Nova going to school? At this time, how old is she? At this point in the timeline, how old is she? Mm-hmm. Okay, so she's not at the Cathesius Academy yet. She's going to like a regular middle school. Mm-hmm. He goes, well, let's take it as a good thing then. Maybe she's making friends. I hope you not. Well, she's rambunctious, but she's not that big of a bully. Worried about the other kids and not your own. Very aware. No, she's a lot like someone else I know. Well, if she, when she grows up, if she has an affinity for, coffee, I'll know for sure. Eh, we're both similar in that sense. Um, as Alice is kind of in the room, you're kind of having this like conversation. Your spell phone does buzz. Um, a contact from nope, it's a contact from work. A one of I'm assuming you've got contacts all over, and probably a couple in Caldera. You were just there. Um, and the message simply reads, strange dragonoid, spotted just outside Copper Falls. And like strange is like underlined. Zareth is I'm going to say, for the sake of things, this is happening like during the festival when Zareth is like on a date with Holly. Like, do you think he would respond to a weird text like that? No. He just sees this. No, yeah. Then there's no response. Alice kind of just goes, everything all right? Mm. It's called GPS for a reason. Oh, what tracker are you looking at? Whose phone are you trying? Yeah, Zareth appears to be in Nimeth at the moment. Okay. Hmm. I'm pretty sure he'd be a normal-looking dragon. It's hard... I mean, I know there's a lot of dragons in Caldera, but a weird-looking one. Wasn't the last weird-looking dragon report that homunculus that was slain outside of Endora? Hmm. I wonder what kind it is. Would they know what to call it? Yeah, yeah, pick. Pick question mark. Um uh I don't think I don't think they have a Spellfoot X, because only Spellfoot X's could take pictures. So you get back, instead of a description, hey, sorry, not everybody's a billionaire, and also only Tony and Tony's friends have Spellfoot X's. And you forget about that. But you get a fairly decent description back. Dark grayish blue scales, no wings, large claws, spiked collar, question mark, looks impaled, is not responding to common. Roll a history or arcana check, your choice. Dark gray scales and no wings immediately tell you that this is a iron or steel dragon. The same kind that Daniel is. He's at home in Tanso. I don't like that sound. Mm-hmm. There's a very quick response back. No, why? Raven? Raven! There's a... Raven, what do you mean? There's Daniel calls. Your phone starts ringing. He calls again. Alice just kind of goes, what happened? What is that? I don't like the way... Okay. Who and... We don't have a fish tank. Yes, because you go to the pier all the time. Most of your reasons you make me or Tanari go down to the pier. Just go. I'll pick Nova up from school. Don't do anything stupid. You just locked your... Oh, goodness. As you... Alice is already at the door, handing it to you. The messages have stopped, but there are some unseen messages now. Unread messages. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. There's a spam of Raven? Raven? Details? Is he okay? What happened? He's not and then one of the voice lines is uh his phone his someone is his he's like, I'm gonna call him, and then it's he didn't pick up, someone else picked up, and then Raven, what's happening? Raven, where is he? Lay low. Raven, do not make me go to Caldera. Who who picked up his phone? Who picked up his phone? Someone picked up his phone, but it was not him. It was like a... maybe? It was like a deep, masculine voice. Just asking, who is this? Okay. And he forwards you his number. And now you have Nathar's number. You call it. It rings for a long while. And then goes to voicemail. But if you call it a second time, it rings for a very, very long time. And then someone picks up. There's a long air of silence. Who is this? A history check with disadvantage. Mm-hmm. It's familiar, but you cannot place. You cannot place it. And it's strange because you're like, oh shit, maybe I have heard this voice before, but it's not a person you've met, or maybe you have. But he goes again. You are not the person I was expecting to call. Good day. And hangs up. Deception check. Deception check big time. Do not speak too quickly. There's a long... Daniel doesn't seem to respond after that. I think Lewis is the person to respond with emojis. Like he responds with voice, like a voice. Lewis either responds in emojis or like full like voice memos, you know. Yeah. Immediately, there's like 2 thumbs up. That's it. You make your way to Caldera. Where do you think you teleport to? Because you've been all over Caldera canonically, so. And you teleport to Copper Falls, and you immediately just hear screaming. As this dragon is no longer outside of Copper Falls, he is inside it. And houses are being torn to the ground. You can hear people screaming and crying as this enormous dragon is stomping on everything. It is an iron dragon. You've never seen Nathar in his draconic form, but you can assume by the similarities that this has to be him, except for this strange, almost like spiked horn. There's like about 8 of them protruding around his neck, and they almost look like they're impaling his throat. And this is what you see. And people are screaming. Houses are on fire, or just destroyed because he doesn't actually have a fire breath. But you hear as this dragon lets out this massive roar in the area. And that's where we're gonna end with you. Yep, that's it. That's all you get. You see this disaster happening. We'll get back to you in a moment. Tony. It's like 10. It's like 10:30 in the morning. Tony, how do you start your morning? Tony, oh right, Tony, you have. I've wrote it into the canon that Tony, you've been staying in Lunaris for the past little while. You've had a couple of like Spellphone X seminars. You kind of have like you've set up like a base of operations here, because you've been trying to promote the Spellphone. Oh, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're on like a business vacation at the moment. And we'll say maybe during your like breakfast vlog, you go to like a spa like your cafe in Lunaris. What kind of like cafe food do you think Tony would get? Oh, and it's like the most fancy French toast with like the powdered sugar and strawberries on it, and it looks super cute. I imagine you like sit by the window because it has like the best lighting. Um, and as you're sitting there like kind of taking the perfect shot of this toast, you hear a very loud bang 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 on the glass outside the window. Um, and very quickly looking over, it's Chloe, like face pressed against the glass, as you just hear like muffled through the glass, Tony! Oh my god! Like the excited pat. Chloe, Chloe immediately like waves to somebody, and you see following her is this tall Theobald gentleman, with kind of like a darkish hair, and he kind of is smiling, kind of like lightly shakes his head like as he follows her inside. Sorry, not Tony. Chloe rushes inside, and immediately is going to like just like immediately pull you in for like a tight hug, and she's like, "Oh my god, I didn't even know you were here." I mean, oh, I did. Well, oh, I Calvin and I just got to the city, like, and we were just like looking for a place to eat. Are you here for a Spellfunk conference or something? I can't say no to a free lunch. Come on, Helen. And she kind of sits down and scoots like into like the booth across from you, and beside her, sitting down, is that Fear Park gentleman. As he goes, hello, it's good to meet you, Helvin. Um, he's my boyfriend. uh, yeah, yeah, he kind of like does shake your hand. Yeah, he appears to be like a little overwhelmed by the energy at this table all of a sudden, but he is friendly as he takes your hand and shakes it. And you're able to order everybody French toast and some coffee or whatever. Um, I Oh gosh, only maybe like a day. We came in like last night. We traveled in through to Woof. We just wanted to come see it. I mean, it's the city of glass, so I mean, also like they've got like this really cool magic shop here. You've heard about the Aaron Guards, right? I mean, you probably had to. Ooh, that sounds so exciting. I mean, like the regular first spell phones are like cool and all. I mean, Alvin has one, but I mean, she gotta pulls out her cell phone X, and she's like, "This is just like better. I, it's just better." Um, and you guys are able to kind of like sit and chat, and then Chloe kind of goes, "Are you staying in the city somewhere?" Oh, I was just curious because I mean we're kind of just staying at one of those like cheap taverns out in the lower district. Um, well, I hey, adventuring makes some coin, but I also don't want to like drain my dad's bank and but I mean, you don't you don't have to. I mean, I'm just happy we get to see each other. Um, but are you staying at like where are you staying? Are you like in like the I could I have with you I only assume the best though. So uh we're not having a bad time. We're having a adventurous time. But I mean, she said, Chloe, and then Halford's kind of go, kind of nervously, kind of like tucks the hair behind one of his like cow-shaped ears, and he's like, I wouldn't mind a night in a more luxurious place though. And Chloe kind of looks to him and kind of like nervously kind of sighs, and she goes, okay, fine, we'll take your offer, but only for like one night though. Like, I don't want to like, you know, I feel like living rugged is part of the whole adventurer lifestyle, you know? One night though. And Halvin kind of smiles and is like, thank you for the offer, by the way. Yes. Uh, I don't believe she has. And Chloe goes, have I not? I'm... Sorry. Yeah. You see Halvin kind of like blink as he's never really seen like a moving picture like that before, and he goes, that's amazing. I mean, yes, your daughter. I mean, also the phone, the spell phone. I mean, I've heard of your name before. I'm quite a big fan of your work. Um, it's a honor to meet you. Um, I'm not much of uh, a tech person myself. I'm more of a druid, but I do admire the way of the future. If you know what I mean. Thank you so much. He does take it. Please, if there's anything I could ever do for you, you know who to call. Well, I guess you could also call Chloe. We don't exactly spend too much time apart. And Chloe kind of like smiles and kind of leans into him a little bit. But you guys are able to enjoy your lunch together. Do you eventually later you can go do your conference and they meander and do whatever adventuring they do. But towards the, I guess, a little later in the day, or do you want it to be like right away? You take them to go. I'm imagining Tony has like a penthouse suite and probably like one of the nicest hotels in the city, because you're kind of a billion jillionaire. Like, you are Jeff Bezos. So but yeah, do you go there like right away, or do you like see them later, like a couple hours later? Oh yeah. That's Oh, I imagine something like that would have to happen like in the evening, like in like that night. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you have like let's say you have the majority of the day to like hang out, and Tony's like, oh my, or not Tony, god damn it, Chloe. Why am I getting Tony and Chloe mixed up? Because you guys have like the same energy, I guess. And Chloe is like, oh, that's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited we're here to watch that. That's like such good timing. And Alvin also seems fairly excited. And do you invite them back to your suite, or do you want to hang out in like their room, like to like just to hang out? I guess I don't know, to hang out with them. Oh, thank you. I we're just trying to see the country. It's just kind of exciting just to tour around. We've been following some magical rifts. You you probably heard about the abyss, right? I mean, yeah. Uh, we've been kind of helping going around and sealing up some of those smaller rifts, the ones we can handle. Um, you know, fighting weird, buggy, kind of undeadish monsters. Or okay, I do the fighting, he does the sealing, but we make a good duo. Um, and Helvin's kind of like, yes, uh, it's doesn't pay much in that sense, but it's an honest work. Um, uh, Miss Farrows, do you mind if I ask you a question? Um, I uh, apologies if this is odd, but I've heard that you also developed a different technology of like mass and controlled teleportation of sorts. Oh, I've heard about your suits, which I feel are the most iconic. Um, and then the spell phones and now teleportation. There's so much coming out about you. I would love to hear more. Um, well, a little bit younger than my age. In all fairness, I'm a little late to the game. Come on, I'm like almost 30. Oh, yes, believe me, you wouldn't let me have a quiet birthday even if I tried. Ah, of course, a group of heroes. I guess the adventure never stops. How? I'm sorry. I guess you can call me curious. How do you control, like, I mean, those suits of armor? I mean, you're not wearing one now, um, but they're so dense and heavy. You are. Interesting. Do you? Is it a Sorry, is it a mental control? No, sorry. Please keep going. Mm. Would those suits be no? Would those suits be remote controlled by a person, or well, still mentally controlled by you? Yes. Huh, interesting. I was good happen to have. Chloe's like, yeah. What? No, he's just a nerd. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know me. I'm like not super into like the whole techno thing. Like I understand it and I think it's cool, but like that's like the extent. And then if I try to get deeper, my brain starts to hurt. He's the opposite. He is like takes all of the details and then calculates it, and he just likes understanding and how the world works, right? And how it's like I admit I'm very familiar with how the world works on a more natural level, and only in the past few years I've become very interested in the more technical side of how the world functions. Of course, political is another sense that I'm interested in, but haven't spent too much time with. But there's so much new technology being developed that are helping humanity beyond what we are familiar with, and it's interesting. I mean, um, I do. Uh, I am just curious, I suppose. Um, and Halvin kind of looks a little nervous. He did fully hear you ask if he was evil, and he kind of looked a little nervous, but Chloe was like, no, absolutely. Um, Eventually, halfway, probably sometime during your conversation, uh, I'm gonna skip ahead. You guys continue to have this conversation, just catching up on times, and Chloe talking about, just things that they've seen on their adventures, the people they've met, and so on. Um, Halvin does kind of get up, and kind of go to the washroom at some point, or at least that's what he tells you. And you and Chloe are just sat there to left chatting. And Chloe's like, yeah, and I mean, you've met Aspen Grove, right? They're kind of neat. Did you know that like we went to like a time bubble together, like ages ago? Like that's how we met. It was weird, and we kind of met Tiamat, but like before she was like Tiamat. That was weird. Yeah, it was weird because I had like this weird. I don't know. It was weird. It was like I felt like I was like looking in a mirror, and it was like I still don't really know what that is about. I'm I know Dad said I've got like an aspect of Tiamat in me, but it's not like in the evil sense. It's just in the fact that you guys killed her when I was so young, and then I was so close to you guys that I think I just absorbed it like a sponge. But Yeah, anyway. She kind of begins to like, you kind of notice as she kind of begins to like scratch the side of her neck a little bit. Yeah, I know. I guess that's why I'm on this adventure, just trying to figure myself out. Um, you know? Oh, ah, um, I do you have water? I just feel like I have something stuck in my throat. Um, yeah. As you get up and move to kind of the kitchen to get like a little pitcher of water, you hear Chloe kind of begin to cough a little bit. Um, and as you grab the pitcher, Tony, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw. That is not going to be high enough. Ah, fuck. Now I'm actually going to check. 1 second. Sorry. I'm good. I'm just eating dinner at the same time. And it went down the wrong way. Um, 25 is not high enough. As Tony, you feel your bones kind of lock up in your body. You go to turn your back to go face Chloe, but your body does not let you. You are stuck in place. As you feel just your mind is still intact, but your body is overcome, stuck still in place. Um, as you've been like dominated. And you hear footsteps behind you, but you cannot turn your head to see who is there. Um, you feel someone reach into your pocket, grab your spell fun X. Um, and then you hear Chloe go, "What? What's going?" And then you just hear her scream in pain. And you hear as she like collapses onto the floor, and you're hearing this, Tony. You cannot move. And you hear you hear Helvin's voice. Sorry about this, but my plans have changed. Well, they've never changed. They're just finally taking action. Good luck, Chloe. Good luck, Chloe. And good luck, Miss Pharos. You have been such help. And your head finally frees a little bit as you're able to kind of look just back slightly as you see Chloe writhing on the ground in pain. You hear her groaning and grabbing onto her throat. And you see Watch as he opens up what you assume is a dimension door and vanishes. And the spell releases from you. But not fast enough as you feel a claw grab your back and tear. I'm gonna roll to hit first. Does a actually that might not hit. Does a 17 hit? You feel as Chloe's body moving on its own goes to slash at you. Her large kind of like draconic claws slash, but you manage to duck and roll out of the way. Chloe's eyes are white. Almost as if they had been rolled back into her skull. And like there's like this sort of foam and drool at the corners of her mouth as you see this like almost like bone-like spikes, 8 of them protruding from around her throat as she is running in to attack you. And we're gonna pause that scene right there. All right, back to the top of the round. Piers. It's been a couple of hours. You have signed some papers and everything. And Ross kind of comes back as you're kind of finishing it up. And Ross says, I got a letter for you. I think Ryder's just trying to impress you. And they toss it to you. The letter very plainly reads, like in the most dramatic handwriting that you know he is obviously doing this because he's putting on some, just very dramatic handwriting. It just says, Dear Father, I am writing to you from the front lines. Or something, and this is like smaller text. And it's I have gotten word that dragons may have breached our borders, or something like that. And then it looks like he just gave up, and it's just normal handwriting. Oliver was practicing his handwriting, and so I decided to as well. And then it just says, but yeah, there's definitely dragons in the city. The guards are trying to are trying to find them now. Followed by, this could have been a text. And that's what you get. You see this letter, and Ross is just like, what is it? I didn't read your mail. Maybe I should have. That's not exactly past something I do, so next time. Ooh, scary. Fair enough. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, the word infiltrated, though. Ross says as he's immediately reading the letter over your shoulder. Yeah. And you get up. And you begin to... He would be probably out with Ajax with the, you assume, he should be out with Ajax, in doing training right now, but since he mentioned Oliver, you assume he probably went to go bother Oliver at school, which means he is not in the city currently. But the fact that he knew about this dragon thing, means somebody in the city told him about it. Are in the city. Yeah, fair enough. And you find I was just like, you find Pearson. You could either send him a text or a call, and he'll tell you where he is. And he's kind of like hanging around by like the teleportation hub. Oh yeah. And you find Pearson, and he's just like, fuck, I was gonna do the southern accent for him, but I immediately couldn't. Hey, he just kind of looks. Oh, hey, Dad. So yeah, we I don't know. One of the guards got like a weird vibe from one of the guys passing in. They have him in a holding room or something. Uh, I said that I would go check on it, but they said that a message had already been sent to you. So, oh, because that's right. Well, I texted Ryder thinking that he would take care of it because he sometimes likes to look at stuff like this. but then he said nah, and then said don't worry. I messaged Dad, and then I was like, okay. So then I've just been waiting for you. I could have texted you, couldn't I? Yeah, I could have just. I could have. I didn't think about that. Yeah, but then I would have to take a 30-minute walk back. Well, if it was a jog, it would only be 15 minutes. I didn't think about that. He kind of gives you like this like little like half smile. he's like this is your himbo son. I'm playing as him as a himbo. What? He looks a little disappointed. So. Well, I wasn't being lazy. He said that he sent a message to you, and I assumed that that meant you would come here. And then I was like, okay, cool, you're on your way. That was like an hour ago. I did like 3 circles around the block. Yes! Yeah, let's go. He tries to hide that excitement. Yeah, let's go. He just kind of follows you in. And you can kind of head through. You see one of your kind of guards there. They'll let you into like a small like holding chamber, kind of like in the sort of teleportation space. And there you see a older elven. Yeah. You see. No, it's like TSA security. And they walk in, they kind of, you see this like elven with kind of like this sort of yellowish blonde hair, like it's a strange color, and their skin like has like a weird greenish undertone. Think like the wood elves from Baldur's Gate 3. And they sit there, their hands are neatly tucked in front of them. They're wearing kind of like this dark grayish kind of like silvery robe. And they turn their head like when they turn to look at you, it's only their head that moves. As they go, "Ah, your highness. A pleasure to finally meet you." And they kind of bow as best as they can while staying seated. They appear to be an elf, but you were told that this is a dragon. They do not appear draconic, but they appear very strange. Actually, roll an insight check. You've met dragons before. I mean, you're familiar enough that dragons have humanoid forms. I mean, 100% this is a dragon who is probably... You assume this is probably their first time in a humanoid form just by how they're moving. Pearson is copying your pose almost to a T. Standing like 5 feet away for... Yeah! Exactly! He is my king, of course, but you always pay respects to royalty, no matter what nation. I may be draconic, but I know basic respect when meeting with a king and his prince. The eyes shift to look at Pearson, and you can kind of tell that Pearson kind of leans away like, oh, that was weird. But he stays put. I am simply here to extend an olive branch of sorts from one king to another. I am but a messenger. I came to seek audience with you, of course. I was expecting to meet you at a castle, somewhere more elegant, but this cell will do. Um, the king. Yes, yes. Well, you require this thing called Eid, and that is not something we have in Emperor's Vale, so it left me quite confused. Yes, yes, but we have very little knowledge of you and your power in Emperor's Vale. That's just why I was sent to come and survey it. Yes, but malicious, no, no, no. I seek to turn this place into a home away from home. If you would be so kind as to welcome our peoples into your homeland, we would be honored to be civilians under your command. Oh, but of course I was sent. I was sent with word, not paper. No, 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 I cannot run back, you see. That is why I am here. I have a mission and I must complete it. And if you would be so kind to honor my king, I bet we can come to some sort of deal. Yes. You see their bodies, it's getting more twitchy as their eyes turn more draconic. There's stress there and their form is shifting and falling apart. And you see Pearson kind of takes like 3 steps back and eggs like kind of towards the door to leave. Um yeah, he starts to get leave, and as Pearson starts to go, the dragon's head snaps towards him, and it goes, "No, Prince, you must stay, please." And you see as see its head kind of snaps. You see its head snaps to the side. Oh, or you see its head snaps, and its jaw unhinges to this unnatural degree as you just hear it go, "Hiss, terminate," and then it like this. It's like this small room begins to fill with this sort of like greenish yellow gas. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, Piers. Mm-hmm. That sure. Uh, that is not going to be enough. As you are blinded, as your eyes begin to burn and you're being forced to close it, and you hear the noise of scampering claws as the doors poof open. No, that's fine. You'll get it. You'll get an attack as it leaves. Then, but I'm not gonna. Please don't roll it right now, because we're gonna go to Tanari's turn. Well, actually, we're gonna get to Tanari in a second. I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom quickly. So, I don't know. Take like 3 minutes to yourself. Okay, sounds great. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right. All right, Tanari, you ready? Steven! Oh, there you are. Okay, Tanari, you just received this strange shipment. And you are holding on to now dragon slaying weapons, which you know for the most part are the equivalent of banned, at least by your friends. And after this, um, roll me a perception check. I'll give you this. You sense something is incredibly wrong. Like the feeling you're being watched, but you look out all through all of the sort of like the high set windows because you're kind of in like a basement suite. And you see the flicker of movement out one of the windows, but you don't see who it is. But somebody was watching you unpack these weapons. Somebody knows what you have. What do you do? Um, you don't hear a response, but you hear a knock at the door. This very elven figure is standing in the doorway. Very deep sunken eyes, kind of like a darkish complexion, and very knotted, tangled, like kind of like reddish brown hair kind of falls in front of their face. Um, as they just go, Tanari? The great outcasts, correct? Defeater of Tiamat. I've come in search for you. Well, a man with his face plastered on a statue does not hide very well from those who seek to find him. Yes. Rather literally. Um, your deeds have been noted. And he who has taken notice does not wish to see you involved. And you see as they snap their hands, and there's like a flicker of like what you almost look like a spark on their fingers. And then you hear the sound of an explosion. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Hey, Rogue, make me a dexterity saving throw, please. Amazing. So you're only gonna take half fire damage. No, you succeeded. Oh fuck yeah. You see as just immediately an explosion of fire echoes behind you. The doorway of your like tavern space is fucked now. You are not getting your security deposit back. As you see this figure's like neck elongate and body shape as it begins to transform into this large, like scarlet like dragon in front of you. Its body covered in these strange sort of pieces that almost look like armor. Like this like armor made out of like a kind of like a bone that cover it. As you see these large like bones begin to protrude from its neck in every which way as it lets out, it stops speaking to you and instead just hollers in like this sort of loud screeching noise. And we're gonna pause your scene there, and we're gonna get to the only person who isn't actively in combat, Pud. Hi Pud. It's a very nice day. And you are aware that you're talking with a dragon. And towards the end of your conversation, it goes on for about, you guys are talking for maybe about 2 hours or so. And this dragon kind of goes, "Thank you very much for your attention to detail, Pud. It has been an honor to meet you and learn from you." I assume you know of my identity. Then you must know about my mission. You are a clever kobold. You must know what I am truly here for. Yeah, absolutely. Uh, 32. This dragon intends to kill you. As it stands up, you see bone begin to protrude from its neck in these strange spike-like patterns. And it just simply goes, "It was nice to meet you, Bud." As you uh, I need I I need I need you to make a wisdom. I need not a wisdom. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Um. You are going to take no damage as the dragon does transform in your living room and the walls begin to shatter and collapse around you. I'm so sorry. This dragon is no longer responsive as you see its eyes roll back into its head and it just lets out this guttural scream. And at this point, I need everybody to roll for initiative. Yay! Oh, fuck yeah, let's go! If you can find it, it's all yours. We'll say Bubs goes on your turn. And Azareth sneezes, and as Azareth sneezes, Ramsey, Ramsey, I imagine is just like, "Oh, bless you," because this is happening the same day that you guys are on, like you're having fun at the festival. Just to be clear. Is it I-E or E-I? I'm gonna fuck it up. Thank you. I'm gonna fuck it up again. Alright. Pud, I still haven't figured it out. Pud, what did you get? Yep. I love to see it. Raven? Alright. Tony! How dare you? 30-20, nice. Okay. Tanari! Nice. And Piers? Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna do that in descending order. Starting at the top of initiative order, we have Raven. Actually, before we start, I'm gonna try to fix my audio because for some reason I can't hear my battle music and it's pissing me off. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Can someone say something on Discord? Guys, I have some bad news. I don't think the entire stream, or at least part of it, I want to pick up Discord audio. What the fuck? Wait, why is it broken? Because no, it was picking up earlier, so why is it broken now? Oh no, because I remember it was working at the beginning of the stream, and I made sure it was before we started. It might be Discord. There we go.
Everyone forget what just happened.
Okay, I just changed it, and then now it's back. Okay. So hey, this VOD might not be watchable, but that's okay. We know what happened.
Hey, that's fucking par for the course for an Outcast VOD, all right?
Honestly, you can't hear half of it. Honestly,
hey,
all right.
You have to upload this VOD to your YouTube channel.
I will.
No context.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't forget Spotify.
Yeah, I'll upload this as a podcast. For some reason, I can only hear Discord. Nothing else is actually picking up. I think when I fucked up my headphones, all of it went away.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Do you
That's
think
crazy.
it's just the headphones that are being weird, not like the audio itself?
No, because on OBS it was
audio?
on OBS it wasn't picking up. That's why I know.
Not terrifying.
Yeah, that's not good.
Everything except what partway through Tanari's first go at it.
Yeah, that's crazy. My bad, guys.
Really putting the terrible and terribly funny.
Mm-hmm. Only we could.
The only way you could. Okay, for some reason now I can only it that's so weird because for some reason it's the only audio coming through. Guys, I'm having multiple tech problems. I'm having so many tech problems right now. It's crazy. Because I was like, oh, my music isn't working. Oh, well, that's fine. At least, like, Discord is. Oh, now Discord's broken again. Wait, what the fuck? I literally tab out of OBS for a second, and it immediately breaks again. That's crazy. Wait, what? Why is it being so fucking weird? Alright, this is crazy. The fuck? Why is it being... What is this? That's not gonna work, is it? No. Okay. Did that all the way. Fix that. Properties. It's on Discord. So I don't. It should be on Discord, but it's just fully. It's just not working, and I don't know why. Wait, can you guys make noise?
Noise.
Ba 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 ba.
Okay, I fixed it, I think, for now. Cool, so just still,
Yay!
there's still no music, but that is fine. I will suffer in silence. Wah. That's so fucking weird, though. Like, I don't know why.
Does it suddenly need to update or something? And that's why it's pulling you to the hell and back?
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. I think I fixed it. Hold on, I think I fixed it. Hold on. We're gonna... Okay, we fixed it. Guys, we fixed it. We're back! It only took me 2.5 hours to realize that my stream layout was fucked. Alright.
Let's go.
How many years have you been doing this, Caleb?
5 years, baby! 5 years! Let's go! Okay.
Mistakes happen.
I don't think I've ever done an Outcast stream that wasn't slightly scuffed. Alright. Top of the initiative order, we have Raven facing off against Nathar, the Steel Dragon, followed by Tanari against fucking this one. I'm not going to tell you their names because all of them have names. However,
yeah, but they all have the same fucking voice.
I only do one voice. You forgot. I only have one voice. I'm not a voice actor, guys. I don't know if you knew that. Followed by Tony fighting Chloe. Piers fighting this one.
This one.
And then Pud with the last one. Alright. Raven, top of the initiative order.
Yeah.
You are gonna go first. As
Okay.
you see
Love that for
Nathar
me.
stomping. He does not seem to have noticed you yet. But he is causing havoc, burning this small village to the ground. You are about maybe a few hours from Vahara. But you also know the city is on lockdown and nobody is coming to help these people.
Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit closer to Nathar, about 60 feet, and I'm gonna start speaking into his head.
What do you say?
Okay, so you know when you like try to call over a cat and you go pss, 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 pss?
Is that what you do? Are you seeing him?
Yeah, I go pss, 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 and then I switch over to hey, listen.
Its head snaps to you in this unnatural like sense. You hear the sounds of bones cracking as his neck whips in your direction. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try leading him out of the city, so we're gonna play a little game of chase.
All right. Roll a persuasion or deception check.
Oh, deception? Alright, I got this. Unlike Zareth, this character can lie. That's a 30.
Immediately, its head whips around. His head whips around, and he shouts angrily as he begins to just like stampede towards you. What is your speed, Raven?
Raven has a walking speed of 30, but they are a tabaxi. So
Amazing. So you are gonna get trampled by this dragon. Unless you
I
want to use
can also
what's your tabaxi?
teleport at
what
will.
is your tabaxi ability? What would you like to do? Because he has.
Let's say double dash. I can also teleport through shadow.
Mm-hmm. It is the middle of the day, and you're in like an open town space. So there
Yeah,
isn't
if there's
really
like trees or grass or.
you're gonna have to run to.
I-
You're gonna have to run to the woods, which are on the outside of town. What is your speed? Do you
Yeah,
want to use
it's
your
fine.
tabaxi to double dash?
Yeah, I can
I'm
double
assuming you're
dash,
using
and
your
then I
foot.
can.
What speed can you get to? What is your maximum speed?
If I'm double dashing, then it's gonna be like 100 feet, I think.
100 feet? Okay. You're not gonna get directly.
100 feet, and then if I'm close enough to, if I'm 60 feet within shadow, then I can teleport through shadow.
Okay. So you're not gonna get crushed because his max speed is 80. But this, you watch as he begins to just like stampede towards you, like a bull rushing for a red cloth. Just head first is just dashing towards you. But you are faster than this thing. Pushing yourself to your limit, you run to the edge of the forest and teleport 60 feet away to get further away from it as it is running after you. Is that your turn?
Yeah, because I did my bonus action. I could prepare a basic action if he gets closer.
He's gonna get very close on his turn.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna prepare something. What can I prepare?
He is gonna go in for a bite attack. Is that your turn? What are you preparing? First of all, it is your turn, Raven. What are you preparing?
It's a great question. I don't. You know what? Eldritch Blast, I guess.
Okay, you are holding onto an Eldritch Blast as he is gonna run up to you. Do you wanna shoot it now?
Sure.
Roll the hit.
Right. Okay, there's 4 beams. 29.
30, 29 will hit. 25 will hit.
25. 30.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, all 4 hit.
All 4 hit. I thought he had a high AC, but apparently not high enough.
Well, Raven's a little on the mean side.
Roll damage for me. Pretty please.
Yep, doing so now. Okay, and that's going to be a +6 per Eldritch Blast.
Yes, that is how Eldritch Blast works.
I'm just trying to figure out a way to do this lazily.
Plus 24.
Okay, 6, 4. $40 points of damage.
Very good. Give me like 1 second. My normal way of tracking initiative is not going to work in this scenario, so or tracking damage is not going to work. Okay. All right. $40? All right. Obviously, he's still standing. It's a fucking dragon. But you blast him a few times, chipping away at just like his just scales. And he's going to go dive in and just go for an immediately a bite attack on you.
Alright, Raven will keep wisecracking at him.
What does that sound like?
Anyone home? Any thoughts behind those small eyes?
There is no
All right.
like telepathic
Hiding.
response
Okay, yeah.
coming back.
There we go.
20. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Sorry, that's gonna be. That's gonna be a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Awesome. Sorry, I gotta roll damage. Alright, so you're going to take 15 points of bite damage, and then he is going to go in for 2 claw attacks. I rolled really shit on damage there, but that's okay. First claw attack is going to be a 32 to hit.
Yep.
Second is going to be a 25.
Still hits.
Alright. Alright, that's going to be... another 34 points of damage as Nathar is just tearing into you. You look up at him and you see now his eyes are completely white and like full of veins. It almost looks as if he is blind or his eyes are rolled back into his skull.
Right. Am I able to guess at what's causing this, or?
He's got some really weird bone-like protrusions around his neck. But that's about all you're able to see at the moment. Tanari, someone's blown you up, but you get to go now. As the dragon now standing outside. It's outside in kind of like the small alleyway between buildings, but as it grows and grows in size, the buildings begin to collapse inward. Your tavern that you literally just got is beginning to crumble as this creature is much larger than the space of the alley. The buildings around it are crumbling and falling down. You begin to hear people shout in the area.
This is not going to be something I can deal with quickly and easily, but I will try to do it as quickly as I can. Is there anywhere I could potentially hide?
Yes, there is rubble everywhere from the collapsed buildings.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Go.
Would you like me to roll stealth? Yes.
Yes, roll me one stealth check, and then I probably won't make you roll any others.
Nat 1, nat 1, nat 1, nat 1, please. It'd be so. Actually, you can't physically fail because you have a fucking.
Yeah, obviously.
I forgot how
obviously
rogues
you
work.
hide. Sorry, my
Wonderful.
bad.
Then, so for the dragon slaying dagger, is it
It's double damage.
okay? But
It's
it's
double.
just like a normal, like it's not
It's
like
a.
a +1 or
I
anything.
believe it's.
Like it's to hit would be.
God, I don't remember. You'll have to look at the D&D Beyond.
Okay.
I believe it's a +2 weapon, and then it on against dragons it crits on a 19 to hit, and then also does additional damage to dragons, or something like that. If I remember correctly, I'm not looking at it. I'm sorry.
You know what? It's okay. I'm not going to use it this turn. For this turn, I'm going to use Old Faithful. I'm going to use. If I correctly, yes. I'm going to use Fate Slicer.
Mm-hmm.
If it lets me roll. There we go.
Yeah, that'll hit.
26 hits. So that will be. D6 plus 8. So that's 10. Plus my sneak attack, which is 9d6.
Doesn't Fate Slicer have a plus to damage, and it's not just 2?
So it's a d6 plus 8 with its plus.
All right.
So I rolled a 2 and
Rolled a
then
10.
plus 8, so 10 plus the sneak attack since I'm hidden.
Nice, 48.
So 48 points of damage plus I'm going to do a fun little thing. Classic Fate Slicer. I'm gonna roll a d12.
What is it?
11.
Betsy,
Fuck.
I don't have the
So,
chart
I
anymore.
do. That's why I chose Fate Slicer. Is I do have the table for Fate Slicer. Small birds flutter and chirp in your vicinity for 1 minute, during which time you automatically fail any stealth check.
All right.
So I can't. There you go, Liz.
Thank you. All right, no, it'll work out. I'm good. You got 2 1s naturally.
The dragon's head tilts curiously as the birds appear around you. I imagine you dramatically roll your eyes. But, all right. Tony, Chloe has made a strike at you. Something is horribly wrong. What would you do? What are you gonna do?
Tony's phone is gone, and
Tony's phone. Your phone is gone. One of them, at least.
that is true.
I
A.
assume you have more than one.
I do have more than one phone,
I
and
assume you've
that's
got a backup, but yeah.
I not only have a backup, I have a bag of phones across the room.
Yeah.
But yes,
Sock full of phones is a great bludgeoning weapon.
Suke.
I can't. All of you guys get to fight a dragon, okay?
Oh,
and here
oh,
I am fighting
hey.
our niece.
Hey, I'm using this is a dragon. I don't know if you knew that. Oh, she's
No,
a
no, no, no.
dragon.
I know she's
Oh,
a dragon, but I'm fighting our niece. Hey, guys at home, 5 years ago, last campaign, she was 7. Just because she's 27 here doesn't mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wah. Yeah, yeah. All right, go back in time and fuck up a 7-year-old. What's your point?
Okay.
Anyone could kick a 7-year-old's ass.
Yeah, yeah,
all right.
yeah, exactly.
Just
Now-
do it 20 years later. That's all. That's all that's happening.
You're right. Thank you for the inspiration.
Of course, go kill that child.
I will.
I'd
Alright.
be like Ripley.
This is
Mhm.
a horrible situation to be in. I'm ready for it. All right, first time in forever. Let's go. Bonus action. I'm going to activate my temporary hit points.
Okay.
I'm going to bring up a total of 19. This is an ability of... Pardon me, just want to verify that I'm using the right class feature.
Jake,
Alright,
I
alright.
don't know. It's been.
I no, I know you don't know. I just... Listen, I like knowing what my stuff's called. It's fun. It's fine. The point is I get 19 temp HP as a bonus action, and that's my bonus action. Meanwhile, as my main action, what I'd like to do is... I'm going to start flying.
Do you suit up?
Oh, I suit up.
I free action. You suit up like Iron Man. Sorry.
No, absolutely. Is the armor...
You are
Shimmers and
still
light
in
up.
your like little penthouse, so you can't really fly too far.
Oh, I'm not flying up. Mr. Tiefling. Tony Ferros is smashing out the window.
All right.
Let's go! We watch as Tony, her armor comes up. It shimmers like electricity. It is blue and beautiful. And she smashes out the window, helmet on. She does so. I'm going to flavor that the backup phone is in the armor. Yeah?
Like a Jarvis system.
Yeah, like a Jarvis system.
You hear like the shouts of people from below. So they're like, what's going on? People are like pointing up as like glass is falling down. You really are having an Avengers level fight. You're in New York.
Let's see. The speakers on the armor activates, and echoing down below, people hear Tony's voice. Evacuate immediately! And turning toward the open window, Chloe's still inside. I am going to... I'm gonna call Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel, this is Tony. Chloe is in Lunaris. I don't know what happened, but I think she may be transforming.
What? Fuck, does this have something to do with what Raven wasn't telling me about?
I'll hold her off as long as I can, but this is not going to be good. Can you get to Lunaris?
Fuck. Yes, I can. And he hangs up. You hear him hang up.
All right. As this takes place, it should be known that with the spell Fly, I only have a limited fly speed. So as Tony went out the window, that is going to be a total of 60 feet horizontal.
Yeah.
And that is her turn.
Fuck. Why am I choking every time it's Tony's turn? I'm fine every other round, and then the moment I get to you, Jake, I start choking on my dinner. I'm
Now I
not even eating.
understand. Oh, you're about to eat tonight.
Oh, yum.
You're not gonna specify eat dirt, eat lead. There's lots of options there.
Okay, Tony, what are you feeding me?
Yeah.
What are you doing to Chloe? Talking is a free action. You call Daniel. Daniel is coming. You don't know when. You don't know how. He is going to arrive.
I appreciate it. Tony had to cast the fly spell because that infusion is not currently prepared.
Oh,
So
okay. So that was your action?
that was her action, correct?
My bad, I misunderstood.
All good, thank you.
Chloe has a bonus action. You fly 60 feet out. And you see as Chloe just starts sprinting and she leaps out of the window. You're 60 feet away, and that doesn't seem to bother her. as a pair of spectral draconic wings spread from her back, and then in a second they are no longer spectral. They become real. These real, dark, reddish wings sprout from her back and flap as she takes to the skies. As she doesn't have 60 feet. She doesn't have that much flying speed, but she has range. As she is going to, as her action, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As she
Absolutely.
You watch as her horn kind of like grows. And you've seen her. I imagine all of you have seen Chloe fight at some point, or her powers activate. Her horn kind of grows more draconic, and she has dragon like abilities. You know this about her, but it's always spectral. It's dragon energy. The fact that it is physical, it looks real now. Tony, there is an actual transformation happening here, and it's concerning.
Absolutely. Tony had to use lucky to reroll, so the first roll failed. The second is going to be a 20.
A 20
and
still fails.
That is fair.
As I need to roll, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of dice, I should say. Hold on. Tony, I want you to take 61 points of fire damage.
Absolutely.
As her fire breath rains down on you and your armor.
Tony is going to cast Absorb Elements. That is going to be her reaction.
Mm-hmm.
And so that is going to take that 61 points of fire damage, and I believe that brings it down to 31.
That brings it down to 31. You're correct. Go ahead.
Thank you. All right. That's burned my reaction. As she leaps on and Tony feels the heat. It's just... Chloe, please! I don't want to hurt you! All she's got.
Alright. Alright, Piers. This chamber begins to be filled with gas. You are blinded, but you can still see, you can hear this dragon as it tries to...
I have 10 feet of blind sight, which is just the basic minimum.
Yeah, this room
so
is 10 by 10 feet. You can see it you could see it heading for the door. And I will give you this. You know, with how it was staring at Pearson, that it is going after him. You don't know why it is targeting him in this moment, but you do get the sense that it is trying to leave the room and attack him.
Okay. Am I allowed to have that attack of opportunity from the previous
yes, I'll give
combat?
you,
Okay. Okay, so Alright, I will... Oh, I almost knocked my soup over.
No, not the soup!
Which also, so I unmuted a minute ago because I thought it was unmuted a minute ago because I thought it was my turn, and I don't know if you heard the scrape of the fork.
I did hear that, actually.
Okay.
That's
either way, I'm going to go for a slash at the... Like clockwork, Alharos will appear in his hands, and I'll go for a slash on the dragon.
Okay, go for it.
Does a 31 hit?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, it hits.
Because this is the reaction attack, there's nothing special with it. It's just
a single hit. Plain and simple, nothing fancy.
It takes 17 slashing, which is really funny because I've missed this character sheet. It also is afflicted with the slasher condition, which means it is what is it? Its movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
That's very good. You hear it hiss loudly, and the stone begin to crack as you cannot see it, but you sense its form growing and expanding. It is taking a draconic form.
Okay.
Now. And it is going to take its turn first, sadly, because you rolled an 8. I love you, but you did get the reaction hit off, so...
No, that's fine.
Yeah. It is going to... It used its blinding breath, and it is now going to make a bite attack on you.
God, I miss fucking Ripley and not having fucking repose. God, why don't I have that ability?
So does a 32 hit?
That's actually 11 above my armor.
Crazy idea. Alrighty. Oh, holy shit, I rolled max damage. Okay, cool. Love that.
Oh, I've already used my reaction, damn it.
So that's going to be 26 points of damage on just the bite. That's insane. I love that.
Oh no.
Uh,
that didn't do that much, but I'm assuming
I
there's
need
something
you
coming to it.
Well, I need you to make, with it, I need you to make I believe it's a Constitution saving throw? Yes.
You believe or you know?
I do know. I had to look at the sheet and double check. Yes, this is Constitution save, please.
27.
Yeah, you're fine, but you do feel as venom starts to pierce into your body, as this thing appears to be trying to poison you. Obviously, it doesn't work. You just shrug it off. But it does. It is going to make 2 claw attacks on you as well. That is a natural 20. I'm not
Amazing.
actually. I'm not that sorry. And so it's going to be 27 on the first hit, and that is a that's not a natural one. That's a 7.
Okay. Oh man, now I miss a Ripley. I wish I had fucking lay on
20.
hands.
Does a 20 hit?
A regular 20?
Flat squishy 20.
Yeah, no.
All right. Yeah, so that doesn't hit. So it does one really good.
Oh, sorry. I just remembered something. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
No, I remembered something good.
Okay, I trust you. It takes one solid swing and it takes like a chunk out of your armor. As if its poison effect didn't work, then it slashes at you really good. And then it goes to slash again, but you're able to parry its claw out of the way on the second hit. Piers, it is your turn.
So, sorry, I realized. Oh my god, I'm so happy this was able to proc. So, I have a funny ability as an Eldritch Knight. Where is it? Fuck, I passed it because I went into my wizard character sheet. It's a funny ability called Eldritch Strike. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, it has disadvantage on the next saving throw against a spell you cast.
Yep, I do remember that.
It does say where is it? It's before the end of my turn, which the reaction wasn't technically mine.
The reaction doesn't count.
Okay, so it doesn't. So it hasn't technically.
It has not
hit.
You have to hit it this round, and then it does.
Okay. Oh, that would have been so funny if that actually worked.
Yeah.
In that case, well,
it would have been super helpful if you were fighting alongside Pud right now, but that is not the case. It said I have you soloing dragons, but you guys are level 20. You guys.
Well, it's my spell, not anyone else's spell.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, don't worry. I have another funny, great spell. My Alaros is going to ignite into lightning as I cast Chromatic Blade at level 2.
Yeah, I figured. Okay.
What is that? Okay, it's 3d8. And I will now, with the versatility of the 5e fighter, I will swing my longsword.
Yay!
25.
Hits. Yep.
Alright. Alright, hold on. Go back. What is it? 1d8 plus 11, I think, is what I did. Jesus fucking Christ.
Nice, okay.
That's 19 slashing damage. With Jesus Christ. With 29. Sorry, it's a total of 29 if I'm correct.
That's
no,
that'd be
is that 29 or is that 30?
That's 39.
With 20 points of lightning.
Yeah, it hisses.
What is its reaction?
It doesn't like it.
Great.
Is that your turn?
No, I have No, more attacks.
Yeah,
Don't-
I figured. I don't know why I asked. I said it out loud
Yeah,
and
I
then
don't-
went like, no, that's not it.
does hold on? I need to double check the rules. Also, I'm not sure if does advanced war magic actually happen because the spell's an action to start attacking with it. Hold on. Improve when you use your action to cast a spell. So, okay. In the fair rules of this, that is an action to cast a spell. Are we just gonna use the old rules of I can just still use the rest of
Keep going.
the attack actions,
Keep
or are
going.
we?
Yep, just keep going.
Okay. Hold on. Let's also turn that down from
Hey,
3.
there are no new rules. Let's be clear. We banned this spell for a reason, and I said only
Okay.
players can use it.
Well, I was thinking more in the sense of like, oh, it's a spell that costs an action. Wouldn't it technically be one attack and then the bonus action, like how war magic is meant to
Oh, yes,
work?
I guess so. So yeah, you have your bonus action still.
So like we're doing that, not
Sure.
2 more attacks.
But the spell is still active, right? So next turn you'll hit a whole bunch. Right? Is that how it works?
Yes, I will.
It's been a while since
Yeah,
we used
because
these
it's
characters. I'm sorry, I don't
concentration.
remember. All right.
It's more of like I'm saying, do we want to use the real rules of war magic, or do we want to use the original gameplay of it? Because I'll do whichever one you want.
I'll take it to a vote in chat. By that I mean everybody else in call since nobody's in chat. Guys, do we let Piers hit him a bunch of times, or do we wait? Do we make him wait until next turn?
I'd still have that. It would be 2 attacks this turn versus 4.
I mean, it's been a while since we've had to sit through a Pierce turn that lasts that long. Sure, let him do it.
All
Whatever.
right, go for it.
For old time's sake.
For old time's sake,
For
let
old
her have
time's
it.
sake, old time's sake, I'm gonna go grab a fucking charger from upstairs.
15 is going to miss.
Okay, and then 2.
12
That
is
is
going to miss.
totally gonna hit. Oh, what do you mean? That definitely hits.
All right, cool. All right.
Bonus. Well, no, it's bonus action,
Okay, go for it.
which is this is the war magic one because I don't offhand attack.
Yeah. 14 is also going
Damn.
to miss.
And I don't have any other bonus ability because that was the bonus action.
Alrighty.
I will just. I'm just gonna yell at Pearson. Oh fuck! Kid, you wanted to fight. Make sure it gets outside so we have more room.
All right.
I said also moved away from me, like
Uh,
in the
No,
with the 10 feet that
it hasn't moved on its turn because it kind of it expanded in this room and the walls began to crack in.
Okay.
You see, as the kind of like there's kind of like an area of gas in that area. Like everybody, like you are blinded, but this dragon seems to be able to see and smell just fine. As its head kind of pokes out through the side doors, it expands and like begins to tear down this sort of section of the building. You hear as rocks and rubble begin to fall. And people begin to shout, like just merchants and commoners kind of begin to shout, and the guards draw their weapons, and you hear the sort of the click of a switch axe opening, but you don't see him because he's a little bit further away because he's further than 10 feet from you.
yeah.
But he's
I
there.
could do something, but I'll end my turn because I already said I would.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
I could have action surge, but I'll hold it for a minute.
You are in the center of the city, so damage will be done. There is really nowhere else to run.
Well, I
but-
mean, get it out of this building.
Yeah, exactly. But he kind of like you hear Pearson kind of whistle, like almost like calling a dog in that sense. I guess him and Raven had the same idea. Trying to call its attention. And seems to be trying to call him out into like the center plaza. The dragon's head, its attention is on him now. However, the dragon doesn't have a turn at the moment, so we'll get to that again. Pud, the dragon is gonna go before you. Sorry, you rolled a 4. She is going to um this sort of pearlescent like dragon, though it seems to be dull and covered with these kind of like blackish necrotic veins around its face and mouth. Its eyes roll back into its head as it like lets out this loud shriek, and it's going to bend its neck down and cast this breath upon you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm great at those. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. My deck saves back to back were 20 into a 1. All right.
Let's go. So you're going to take 17 points of necrotic damage. I rolled really garbage. Yep, that's it there. Yep. All right.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
I rolled really bad. All right, Pud, it's your turn. Is this just like this breath of necrotic energy just berates you? The 17 points of damage, and now it's your turn. As you can see, its head reeling back, trying to charge up another
feel like
one.
Pud fucking gags because of the smell of necrotic damage.
It's rancid, yeah.
I'm so glad I can't taste my own vomit.
Can I get a charisma saving throw?
Yes, you can. What is its charisma modifier? Oh, actually not bad. Not that good. 12. I rolled really bad.
That bitch is going in timeout. Banishment.
13 technically. That's fine. Banishment.
Yeah, it's not a 20. Banishment. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, you have a minute to yourself, Pud.
Okay, can I describe what I do in that minute, or do you want to wait?
No, go for it. Describe what you do, because I would like to just keep combat going, so...
Okay,
next
great.
round.
In that case, I'm going to use my... Because I know where it was, so I'm going to use my Earthbending to make, like, a big box around it. And then I'm going to cast another concentration spell, which will drop the concentration on that one. Specifically, I'm going to basically right underneath it, I'm going to summon, I'm going to cast the 9th level spell Gate using my memories of Sailor Moon to find a specific point that I remember that's super duper 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 far away in the astral sea. And then it will reappear, fall a little bit, and because it then went a little bit through the gate, it'll then instantly teleport through the gate. And now it's in the astral sea, and then I can cancel the spell. Now it's in the astral sea, and it's not my problem.
We're gonna say that this happens over 2 turns.
Assumedly, that's what I would. That's what I
as
thought.
it reappears, Pud, you assume it goes through this gate, and into the astral sea, but you feel the sort of energy of teleportation as this dragon appears behind you. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, which you're probably going to succeed, actually. This was probably the worst one to put you against, but narratively I thought that this one was cool because it's like a death cleric, but it's fine.
I mean, Bubs hasn't gone yet, but okay.
That's fine. Bubs can go now after this. Because this is its turn. Because bonus action, it teleported, it did an action. It's going to cast this spell. 23 is going to save. But you're going to take half damage as it is going to... I have to figure out... Hold on, how much damage is that again? Hold on, I forgot. I'm just looking at a list. All right, yeah. So you're gonna take half damage, as it reaches out and touches you, and you're gonna take this much necrotic damage. How many? D8.
Also, is this an undead creature? Very clearly, or is it?
It is not undead, but it
Thank
seems
God.
it seems to be working more like a necromancer. As the claw reaches out and kind of gently like tugs on the back of your wings, you are going to take 51 points of necrotic damage halved because you succeeded. So that
So
would
only
be
take 25
25. Yeah.
or 26.
Yeah,
round it up.
26. Yeah, round it up. You take 26 points of necrotic damage as it tries to grab hold of your wing. You see the dragon levitating in the air. It does have wings, but they seem to be in a static outward pose, almost like a 3D
Fucking
model.
T-posing ass
It
model.
does kind of look like it's T-posing.
It's like an A-pose, bitch. Okay,
And that's its turn. But now it's Bubs' turn.
Buzz is gonna bite it. Oh yeah, I can only make 2 bite attacks because you nerfed the fuck out of Bubs because you were scared of his potential.
I was. Hey, listen. Bubs is level 20 now. I'll let you change it to 3.
Okay, cool.
Because Bubs has 3
23.
heads, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'll let
24.
it become 3.
And 21.
All right. 23, 24, 21. All 3 hit. Go roll damage.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do I'm having Bubs target the wings specifically. Okay, fuck. I have to do 15-foot range because yeah, it's 15-foot range, so I can reach any of that shit.
Yeah. It's levitating maybe about 50. I will say for 15 feet, so let's reach it. Yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna be 23 damage from the red dragon skull, and then we're gonna go.
God, wait. I think guys, I think I made a mistake.
And then we're gonna go with a good 13 damage just from the black dragon.
Got it.
Which I need it to now make a Constitution saving throw for that one.
Got it.
Actually, I need 2 con saves, so just do them back to back. It shouldn't be that bad because it's not, you know.
A 36 and a 23.
Yeah, both succeed. I'm not gonna.
It's a dragon. Sorry.
So, and that's another 14. So in total, that's fucking
50 points of damage.
27. Yeah. And then with all of that, because technically I haven't used. God, God, it's been so long since I looked through Pud's fucking like character sheet. Okay. Do I have any? No, I forgot. Pud has nothing that's a fucking bonus action. I forgot about this. Through the entire game, I only have 2 weapon fighting. That's it. Okay.
Pull out that staff.
I'm
just saying.
I mean, it's close enough to bonk.
Oh yeah, it's within 5 feet of you.
I don't think I could actually do because I already cast a spell with the turn, so I couldn't actually.
Yeah.
I can't do anything except. Yeah. No, that's it.
Right.
I will.
That's your turn.
Yeah, I will dispel something. Not the gate. The gate is a full 20 foot radius or diameter or whatever it is. Gate on the ground, and I'm just dispelling all the earth, so then I can try to get that bitch to go in there because I don't want to deal with it.
That is so valid. It already has destroyed half of your house. I'm not actually that sorry. Anyway, Raven.
Yeah, this is your payback for me fucking stopping your nuke or whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
Nathara is angry. You assume? You're not sure. He seems mindless. The weird bone-like protrusions around his neck are the only thing that make it look. That's the only thing making this dragon look strange. But he's acting feral, which is odd because you've met dragons. They're not like this.
Okay. So he's a steel dragon, right? Meaning he's got steel scales all throughout his body.
Yep.
Oh, you bastard!
if
I
I
know
just
exactly
do
what the
a
fuck you're
little-
doing.
I just do a little heat metal.
The second you
Cool.
said steel scales, I was like, oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Okay.
Roll the hit.
All right. He's got to make me a con save.
30.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Once again, he is a dragon. I love the idea, and I'm gonna let this happen. He is a dragon at the end of the day. They have really good con.
Yeah, I gotta remember that he dumped wisdom.
Oh
That's my
yeah,
way
oh
in.
yeah. No wisdom, lots of con. But this is also him in his full dragon form, so his stats are slightly different. They're just better than his normal form. They're just, yeah.
Mm.
Because I'm not using his normal stat sheet, I'm using a different one.
Okay, yeah.
After the first round, Piers and Pud have done the most damage to their enemies. Piers only succeeding by 6 points. I just
It's
want...
like Bubs is the better.
Tony is...
Yeah, Bub is the fucking same fucking levels of attack as me.
Okay,
Oh,
Bubs
it
could have
still
been
does the
worse.
damage. Okay, I'm just dumb.
Yeah, roll damage.
Okay, so it still does the damage. He just doesn't have the disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh, okay, that's
And
fine.
he doesn't drop his scale. I don't think he could drop his scales.
I don't think he could. I don't think that matters in this situation. But you cast this spell, and what scales are you targeting? I'm not going to let you target his whole body. Choose an area.
All right. I kind of want to more so attack that collar.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be. I don't know. I'm gonna try to trigger his brain into seeing the collar as the enemy. Maybe he'll try getting it off if he panics.
You cast this spell. Go ahead, roll damage for me, by the way. And then you watch as the scales around his neck and that collar begin to glow with that sort of hot red, orange, and then white light of like burning and heating metal. And you hear him roar in agony. He does not like this. And then he's going to continuously take damage on every turn after.
Alright, and now I'm going to use my bonus action to shadow bamf to a tree.
All right, you shadow bamf away as he roars.
In the tree.
Yep. You bamf away. Anything else, Raven? Is that your turn?
That is what I've got for now.
He is going to... now that he cannot see you, he is going to throw his head directly up into the air and roar loudly. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. And this is so loud. Your cat ears pin back as the sound is almost deafening. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Con is not my strong suit. 21.
21 is the meets it beats it. So you pin your ears back really hard and you are not deafened, but you feel like your ears are ringing. It was so loud. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard or metal scraping against the metal. It's a very unnatural noise coming from a very unnatural dragon. Tenari! Hey, you're up, bud.
Hello. So, did a little research because technically the Dragon Slayer dagger doesn't exist.
Yeah, but what does Dragon Slaying weapons do?
So they are a +1 and they do an additional 3d6
Okay.
to dragons.
Awesome.
So I confirmed that it was the same for all of the weapons, all the Dragon Slayer weapons.
Alright.
So, bonus action, since I can't hide, do a fun little thing. I'm going to poison the Dragon Slayer dagger.
Okay.
Because I can do that. I don't expect it to do anything, because it's reliant on a con save, but worth a shot. And then for my action, I'm going to try to stab this dude with the Dragon Slayer dagger.
Go for it.
That is a 16.
Don't you have advantage? Or I guess
Do I?
not because you're not hiding.
The
Sorry,
birds.
I'm so used to play Caspian. That's okay.
Yeah. I
Uh,
mean, I would be hiding instead of doing the poison, but
no,
the
I get it.
birds.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, the birds are gone after this round. I believe they're only a 1 round thing, right? Or is it
They're
just
1 minute.
Oof. Fuck. All right.
Yup.
That is not gonna hit. What you could try
Great.
to do is you could try to override it by using Fate Slicer again.
I mean, it wouldn't work. It would just stack something on top of it.
All right. Anything else, Sonari?
No, that was my bonus action to poison the dagger, my action to attempt to stab.
All right.
That's all I can do. Thankfully, the poison doesn't wear off until I hit or a minute passes, so.
This dragon, you see it snap its jaws very quickly, and you see sparks radiate from the side of its teeth. And I'm going to need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
Yay! What's my dex again?
Dun. You got this.
29.
29. Yeah, you're fucking fine. You would take half damage, but you don't take damage. And then it is going to, as you dodge out of the way, its tail is going to whip around and try to smack you. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
That's not good. Okay. All right.
If it starts with a 2, it hits. Anything less is questionable.
All right. Sounds good. Sorry, those are d10s. My bad. There's gonna be 19 points of damage as its tail whips around and just smacks you in the side. That is its turn. All right. Tony.
I will say,
Oh,
I do have a reaction. I am going to have that, so I only take 10.
You got that. Tony.
I need to succeed a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, or my fly drops from the damage I took.
You got it. Go ahead.
All right, absolutely. Tony rolled a 19, so the fly is going to maintain itself.
You got it.
As Chloe clings on to Tony, the call has just ended.
She doesn't cling on to you. That was a ranged attack. She's like 30 feet from you.
Oh,
That was
but she's still in the air.
That was a breath weapon, yeah.
That's fantastic and much better for me. Thank you, Mr. Tiefling.
Yeah, she's about 30 feet from you, but still hovering in the air with these big draconic dragons.
All right, absolutely. Only one thing I can do. Going in for the classic, Tony is going to cast Lightning Bolt, and that is going to be at 4th level.
Got it?
I will say, as her bonus action, she is going to improve her Guardian defense once again, because she did take quite a bit of damage. So she's going to get 19 temp HP flat. All right, there we go. I need you to succeed a DC 19 dexterity saving throw for this lightning bolt as it shoots out of Tony's chest.
S- 16.
Okay.
Or sorry, 15.
With a all good.
I didn't roll that good.
So that is all good. That is a failure, however. So with a 4th level lightning bolt, that means I am going to roll 96, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is going to be a total of 24 points of lightning damage to Chloe.
Chloe did not like that.
I'm sure she didn't.
Anything else? Is that your turn?
With 60 feet of movement, with her fly speed still maintained, Tony is going to go 60 feet up. She can't risk Chloe going down and attacking anyone, so she needs to keep getting away. I just have to ask, this building, we were in the penthouse. I know the Ritz is like 450 feet tall. I just want to know how far up I'm going exactly. How high in the air are we? If I go
At
60 feet
this
up.
point, you came out about like 400, we'll say 400 feet. So you're about 460 feet up in the air.
All right, and that is Tony's turn. Thank you very much.
All right, cool. She is going to bonus action dash as her wings beat, and she will be able to catch up with you. As you go straight up, and she follows, targeting you. As you see her large clawed hands strike out, as she is going to strike at your armor. And we're gonna see if she can hit. 22.
A 22 is going to fail.
First one misses. A 25.
That is going to fail.
Fuck. She scratches and claws at you. She already used her bonus action. She can't do that again. Fuck, that's her turn. Okay. Now Chloe is on you, gripping and trying to tear at your armor, but she cannot break through. Her claws scraping against metal as you just hear her, like, growling almost. It is inhuman. Not that
As
she
a
was human, but I mean, you get it.
No, absolutely. All right. You said that she is right in front of me. She is in melee now, correct?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. With that, I'm going to use my reaction with my perfected armor, Guardian. And so I need Chloe to succeed a DC 19 strength saving throw.
Oh fuck. 18. I'm not rolling good for Chloe. Okay.
All right. As she is pulled up and into Tony's grasp, I get to make an attack against her, a melee attack, using the Thunder Gauntlet.
Okay.
That is a 19. Does that hit?
19.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I did not roll in roll 20, so that doesn't count.
Okay. Well, a 22 will hit.
Oh. All right. Tony is going to go in with the gauntlet, and she's just squeezing onto Chloe, and that's going to be 1d8 plus 5 damage. And that is all I can do, as my reaction has been burnt. That's going to be 9 points of thunder damage.
All right. So that's 24 plus 9. All right, perfect. I just want to make sure I'm writing it down.
I appreciate it.
All right. Okay. For the sake of things, because we're getting towards the end of the session, she's starting to not look good. This is probably going to be our last round of combat.
Absolutely.
All right, Piers. Dragon is going to go first because he rolled better than you. All right. I gotta get to Piers' one. Here it is. The dragon's wings are going to expand and immediately, like, flash outward.
I'm already blind. Stop.
You are blinded, but I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Because you are within 15 feet of this dragon, as it is going to take to the air and go after Pearson.
The hell it is. Soft 20.
That is going to fail, as you are knocked prone, and you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage as you are knocked prone to the ground. And the dragon takes off into the air.
Does that? Can I still hit it from that? Was that attack of opportunity, or was it
that? No, that was his attack.
okay?
But you cannot. You are knocked prone, so you're not able to take an attack of opportunity, because you are affected by the prone condition. Sorry, that's just how D&D works. But you watch as it flies upward and then immediately dive bombs towards Pearson, who is going to hit. Fuck. Okay, well, you're lucky I rolled a natural 1. You watch as or you don't really watch, but you hear, I guess narratively, you watch as this thing dives down like a hawk diving for prey. It goes, and you hear the sound of cracking bone and metal as Pearson just swings and cracks this thing upside the head. And you watch as his body rolls and like rolls around the plaza, stone and breaking as people are clearing out the area quickly. And you hear him immediately just go, "Dad, you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. I just can't see.
You're able to leave the affected area. If you walk 15 feet out of it, you're no longer blinded.
Okay, well, that was its entire turn. I might
It was its entire turn, yes.
Cool, this thing sucks ass.
Well, the dive bomb attack does a shitload of damage if I hit.
Okay, if I'm cool,
instead Pearson's playing fucking baseball with it.
Yeah, if I can so I can see now properly.
Yeah, you get up, you move, so half your movement, 30 feet, another 15 feet to get out of the area. You can wipe your eyes, you finally see this thing and the damage it's done to the building and the plaza. The dragon is slowly pulling itself upwards, but we're gonna say Pearson did like a shitload of damage. Its head is kind of like wobbling around.
How close am I to, like, can I hit it within melee? Actually, hold on.
You can't.
I have a fun never. Well, the sword isn't. I'm not that upset about the sword because I do have range technically.
All right, I love it.
I'm. And where is that weapon? Where is that weapon actually? What the fuck?
This is what you get for having an armory.
Oh, give me a minute. Oh, it's right because it's.
And I thought Pud's inventory was bad.
Hold on. Well, no, because it's armor. Technically, it doesn't have. I think it's just with dexterity. I'm gonna chuck the shield at it, just because I want a weapon attack against it. I think it's. Hold on, yeah, because I think it's just with dexterity. I'm finding what that is. Does a not hit?
19 hits.
Oh, it does hit it.
Mm-hmm. A 20 would also
cool.
hit. I'm gonna say you have advantage on this because it's laying prone now.
Oh, the 20 was the save.
Oh, right. So,
hold on. It's a 1d6 plus 2. Listen. I'm just being an asshole for this because I'm just doing this to proc. The funny thing.
Do it.
Oh, hold on. Was that 1d6 plus 2? And then it'd be plus 3 from dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna do this 3. Sorry, this is really lame. I'm just gonna do this 3 times really quick.
Go for it.
Is it prone? You said, do
prone.
I still have?
It's still prone.
Okay. Well, that's not gonna hit. And then third is also not gonna hit. Doesn't matter because I'm going to use action surge now, and I've hit it with a weapon attack, technically, which means it fucking what's Eldritch Strike procs, which means it has disadvantage on this thing, on this save. God, Pierce is just gonna hold his hand out towards the dragon, and immediately the entire. Oh, this is a very small radius, but it's still technically gonna get hit. I'll put it around its head.
Yeah, that works.
Pierce is just gonna hold his hand out to where its head is, and close his fist as I cast Magnify Gravity at level 4.
Ooh, I have to roll with disadvantage. What's the save?
Constitution.
Ooh, that's still gonna be a 19.
That is the save.
Beats it.
Cool. 26 force damage halved.
All right.
Is it still up?
For the sake of the session, I'm gonna say no. How do you want to finish?
Okay, if it was, I was gonna action surge it.
Save
If it was still up, but
save. No. For the sake of the session, I'm gonna say no. And how do you destroy it?
Piers is gonna, because it's technically out of combat. Piers is gonna slowly closing his hand, walk towards it. You come into my city, have the balls to ask to make a home here, and then decide to blind me and threaten to kill my son. Boy, you dragons really are something. You know, if it wasn't gonna cause a war, I would send your body straight back to Bahamut. But I'm a bit more mature than that. And then he's gonna close his fist and crush its head into gravity.
Mm-hmm. Its skull shatters, and the dragon lays dead. But the fight in Alba is not over. As you finish this, Pearson kind of like points over a little ways further deeper into town, closer to the merchant district. Smoke is billowing out. Another attack is happening within this city, but you were too focused on this to realize. What do you do?
My child, you cannot fly.
I mean, for the sake of things, you're out of combat for the moment, so if you want to fly.
Yeah. Fuck, why do they have this? Why do they give them the same name? Piers is gonna...
Come on.
Piers is gonna grab Pearson by his arm, spread his wings, and then take off in that direction.
Alright.
Is a question, is it Piers just spelled the other way with E and an I instead?
No.
But Caleb's the other father.
I am.
Technically not.
That's proof Caleb's the father. What do you mean?
I am the father.
It's I can explain.
You forgot I play both of them.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll explain the lore outside of game, but I'm just gonna grab him.
And Pierce is
I'm just gonna grab him and
Tanari.
fly over.
He's gonna make his way towards Tanari. As you see, we're gonna describe the scene of what you see before we get back to Pud. You see as you fly, you're flying over this large reddish dragon, fighting none other than Tanari in the street. And if you would like to, you can get within 5 feet of it for Tanari's next turn.
I would have dropped Pearson on it like a nuke.
Yeah, that works too. You drop him, and
I'm gonna do like a spin in the air and like just so he gets a rotation with his switch axe.
Oh fuck yeah, absolutely. He's going in for a swing, but we'll get to that on Tanari's turn. Pud, it's your turn. This dragon in front of you does not look great. It really did not like. It does not like bugs.
I will say, something I didn't mention was Pud does move 30 feet backwards, so he is on the other side of where the gate is.
All right, fair enough.
Also, Bubs, because the way that I imagine Bubs at least was behind.
Yeah,
right?
I imagine he's behind as well.
So then he just one white head on one wing, black head on another, and then red head just kind of is biting on the neck or on the like back. I want it to stay biting on, right? That much I still want to be.
Let's roll a strength. Let's roll a competitive strength check to see if you can keep grappling him.
Agreed.
Roll with Bubs' strength.
I mean, fuck that. I don't want to. Do you want me to roll? Sorry, the idea of rolling with Pud's strength modifier.
That's why I had to clarify. Like, I didn't roll that good.
It's better than my.
I rolled a 13.
Wait, actually, fuck you. I have a heroic inspiration I've saved that I still have on Pud's sheet. Fuck you, I'm using it now.
Okay.
Never mind, doesn't matter.
That's fine. The DC was 13. I'm sorry. I love Liz. I love
great.
how your Pud rolls come back so quickly. You don't roll like this when you're playing as Holly. It's just
I feel like a strength check with Holly would be better than this shit.
Yeah. It flaps its wings and Bubs kind of is shaken off of it, but it's still your turn. You see it's preparing another sort of spell-like attack. But Pud, I'll give you your turn first.
Okay. I don't have a lot of options. Can I get a wisdom saving throw, please? Pretty please.
12.
Okay, good. Command grovel.
Yeah, it grovels. It immediately drops. Its head
'Cause-
bowing on the floor.
And then I'm gonna have Bubs bite on and push it through the portal.
That's gonna be another strength check from Bubs.
Yes, of course.
This is a giant dragon.
19.
The DC was 13, so Bubs grabs onto it by the neck and starts dragging it towards as this thing is immobile. And just
pushing it forward.
Yeah. And then I imagine just with like one final shove, Bubs knocks this thing into the gate. And just like the second its wing touches it, it just goes whoop and vanishes into deep space.
I should. Pud probably like looks and then pulls out, walks into his store, grabs his spell phone, and then he's talkie. Boop, 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 boop.
Hello, Spark. Just so you know, there is a dragon in your sea. It is far, far out. It should not bother you, but you know, just a little heads up. Just leaving you a little message. Bye-bye. Mwah.
Boop, boop, boop. And then Pud will go back to start trying to use earthbending to repair his store.
You begin to repair your store, Pud.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Pud is taking care of it because that was a really creative way. But I was like, damn it. I thought we had more time. Raven, your turn. This, Nathar is yowling in pain at this point. Your turn.
Okay, am I able to take a look at that collar and make an educated guess if a dispel magic would work?
Investigation or intelligence check.
Oh, I'll take an investigation.
Or I'll do
I'll take Arcana.
Hey, don't get too serif on me here.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a lucky reroll real quick. This 14 is pretty bad. Nat 20.
Just like Pud's luck has returned. Raven's
a dispel magic. These appear to be physical bones. A dispel magic would not dispel them. You would have to physically chip them off. You can see him already clawing at it because of the heat metal, but you could help. You could help quicken the progress.
Okay.
Which means they could be physically broken off. You know this for a fact. They can be physically broken, and that would probably dispel whatever effect he's under. However, a dispel magic spell or a counterspell would not dispel it. Whatever this is, it appears to be genetic control, in the similar way a hive mind works. And you know that Bahamut is the only creature that can do this.
So if I break the collar,
he would be free.
If I break the collar, he's fine. Okay. Do his horns happen to cast any shadow on his back?
Let me Google what a steel dragon looks like because I don't remember. Yes. They go straight back. There's almost like this large fan of horns behind his head. They're quite long.
Cool. I'm gonna just bamf over there then.
You bamf kind of onto his back, right behind his neck.
I'll bamf onto his back, and then I'm gonna stick myself in place using a charge from the Silken Spite Sword. So I'm not going nowhere. Then I'll just start hacking at the bones with my swords.
Go for it.
Okie doke. Okay. First one is a Dragon Slayer.
Oh yeah, baby.
20.
Oh yeah. Roll that damage and double it, by the way.
Fantastic. And the other one is a 26 because
That will
Raven's
hit.
got double
That will
attack.
hit. That will hit. Yeah. With that dragon slaying weapon though, natural 20. That's gonna be great. Roll damage for that, please.
Sounds good. Oh, it's +7. My bad. Okay. 20 points for the first one.
Go ahead, add 3d6, right, Steven? And then, well, actually double that to 66, please. Because dragon slaying,
Oh, 66.
I believe.
That.
Right, Steven? Because you did this research on the dragon slaying magic, right?
Yep.
Yep. 66, because that's a natural 20. I forgot what Raven's luck was like, and I don't like it. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck, man?
I don't know what you mean. Okay, and then Silken Spite hurts a little bit more.
Fuck. Wait, hold on. Do you want to? Oh god, wait, you might. Oh, are you doing this? You're mainly attacking the.
We're not killed.
Yeah. So.
We're attacking the bones.
Yeah. Okay.
That are controlled
Holy shit! You just did a lot of damage to him. I will say, and also for the second session, you strike true directly at the base of one of these spikes, and you watch as the bone shatters and falls to the ground, and then on the other side it falls and shatters to the ground, and you hit with your other sword on the other one, and it strikes and crumbles, and you see as his head begins to shake, and you hear that sort of metallic growl lower and lower, but he's still in pain. Also, go ahead, roll me 3d10 for the heat metal.
All right.
I don't know how this happened, but Raven is doing the most damage immediately. I was expecting it to be Piers.
Listen. Piers got the Tiamat kill, and ever since then, Raven's been training every night.
Raven knows.
For 20 years.
Listen, if Raven wanted to kill Nathar right now, he could. I would let you. If you want to kill Nathar right now, I'll let you.
He's not gonna kill Nathar. He doesn't want an angry dragon, man.
Do it, please. Please. It makes our life so much easier.
I would make my best friend's life so much worse.
Oh, but when it comes to stabbing Pud with a dragon slaying weapon, it's fine. All right.
It's family issues. Nonsense.
God damn.
All right, 12 points.
God damn. You see him beginning to gasp, the pain getting to him. You begin to hear again. Once the spikes begin to break, his body kind of begins to lean forward. As you just hear you hear a voice just go, "Why? Why?"
Oh my god, are you conscious again? Oh, that's a good sign. All right. Just hang in there.
He kind of growls angrily, and goes to turn and bite you still. It's because he doesn't know who you are.
Stuck on the back of his neck.
I know, but he's gonna just try and like throw you off.
Okay,
you're stuck
I am webbed to his neck.
Yeah, he starts to shake and like try and get you off of him. As you just hear him crying out in pain. Now able to speak common, he just appears to be confused and in pain.
My bad, dude. Name's Raven. Friend of your son's.
Do you drop the spell?
Do I drop which spell?
Heat metal.
Heat metal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drop heat metal. I'm staying webbed in place,
you
though.
stay
I
webbed in
am.
place. You stay webbed in place. No, but you drop the spell, and you watch as he gasps. It kind of takes a second to breathe, and listening to you, he goes, "What happened?"
You were apparently very angry with that town.
Where am I?
You're in Copper Falls.
Fuck. Zareth.
Raven, actually.
I
Nice to meet you again.
do you have a way to contact him?
Yeah, but why are you trying to contact Lizard Brain?
Bahamut is after him. And I need...
Yeah, that makes sense.
I need him to get far away or hide.
Okay. We could probably get, send a little message out there.
He kind of looks back at the burning town, and you can see, you kind of sense
If I
there's like regret in
if I unweb from your back, you're gonna like try to eat me or be cool now?
Stay on. And you see him
Oh,
immediately like kind of like lean back in like almost like a cat-like pose, and he pounces, and with one large jump he leaps over most of the village and clings onto the side of the mountainside, and he begins to climb, moving away from the village and kind of heading into the mountains outside, just like outside Bahara, as he's just trying to escape the area and vanish, and he's taking you with him.
All right. Yeah, I'll just steady myself on one of his horns, I guess.
Yeah,
Hold on to that for dear life.
Yeah, you do. He seems to be fairly careful, keeping his head quite level, trying to make this as easy for you as possible. He doesn't appear to want to hurt you anymore. But he doesn't.
So
he doesn't appear to be able to shift.
So you like stuck like that, or
Temporarily.
could have sworn you were a lot smaller when we met the first time.
Bahamut has taken my humanoid form from me temporarily, but he's also taken.
Shit, gonna take that away?
He's also taken my belongings and my armor.
Oh, so that was those Bahamut. I thought the voice on the phone sounded familiar.
So you spoke with him?
Kinda. I got 2 words in.
What did he say?
Then he You weren't who I was expecting to call. Bummer.
I doubt he said bummer, but
Yeah,
at least
paraphrasing.
he's not interested in you. It means you're safe to be around.
Yeah, speaking of which, you mentioned Zareth, that he was being chased, right? Alright, I'm just gonna send him a text. Hey, don't call your brother.
Zareth does not receive this
fine.
message.
And then I'm gonna go over to Daniel's content, be like, hey, your dad's good. His phone got stolen by an asshole. He says hi. Send.
The response back is a nervous emoji, a nervous face emoji.
I'm gonna text Lewis. Like, just the eyeball emoji. Like,
Lewis responds on his phone with a voice memo. Daniel left. Chloe got possessed in Lunaris.
is she okay? What did she get possessed by? Oh, I knew that piece of
I don't. He just responds. He says I don't know, but call Tony. But we're gonna end that turn there, and you can call Tony when on Tony's turn. Does that make sense?
Okay. Sounds good.
Nice.
Sounds good.
All right, Tanati. You are struggling with this thing. But you see suddenly falling from the air, Pierce's son with a giant axe as he cuts into the back of this dragon and it howls with pain. You see the bone-like structure, one of them like splinters and then cracks off and falls to the ground. But now there's an ally within 5 feet of it. Tanari?
Yes. Yes, this is just what I wanted.
You're welcome.
So
The
I'm
DM
going
is
forward
nice
with
to
the
you.
dagger again.
Yep. 23 will hit.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, 23 will hit.
Cool. So that is D4 plus 6. So just keep it simple. So 7 plus it's a Dragon Slayer dagger, so 3d6. So okay. This is gonna be fun. Oh, also, I need a con save. Well, I'm
Oh, yeah.
figuring out how many die to roll.
That's a natural 1 for a 14. Holy shit.
Let's go! That's the funny thing is the DC is 14. I literally
is
needed
so
a natural one.
That is so funny.
Great. So we'll get to the poison damage in a second here. First, we're gonna roll all of these d6.
What the fuck?
So-
All right, cool. Yeah, that's fine.
So that's 52. It's 45 plus the 7 from just the
Oh, okay,
regular.
cool.
Plus, gonna do a little bit of poison. Poison won't be much. Plus 11 points. So, assuming that there isn't like halved on poison,
how do you-
that's a
how do you
total
kill
of
it?
63. I just picture, I think Tanari just does like that, like very like movie-esque leap dagger overhead, jabbing it into like the dragon's chest as he lands on it. And the poison just seeping into the veins.
The dragon slaying dagger cuts into the dragon like butter, as you slit its throat and blood pours out as its body just slowly collapses to the ground. Pearson riding it on the way down. Piers, you're able to kind of slowly fly down and meet him.
It appears descends like a fucking god out of the sky.
Tanari, you're just a little covered in dragon blood. By that I mean a lot. Like invincible levels of blood.
Looks like he's cosplaying as a character, like fully like red face paint and all that, but it's dragon blood.
It's the
I didn't
King
realize you
Carrie
were-
from Gary.
I didn't realize you were still here.
Some morning business to attend to, but got a little surprise, and I'll hand Piers the dagger to let him inspect it.
I'm just gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and say you didn't purposely get one of these.
It was on purpose and not one. There's 3 more in a safe. This I just held on to as there was a knock at the door, and glad I did.
Coincidentally happened to be a dragon.
Yeah.
Well, at least yours had the politeness to knock. Mine kind of just showed up and said, "Hey, I want to live here."
You know,
So-
dude kind of just showed up, said, my boss doesn't like you or something along those lines, and then started transforming.
Well, I suppose we should. Well, where did these come from? I'm assuming this was some kind of setup, I guess, by whoever sent them.
I would guess so. I guess they found that I'd recently acquired property here and decided to send a little business swarming gift.
Assuming no name was attached.
No name. All I know is that it came from Cryos, and either coincidence or they planned it when I was waiting on a delivery of furniture.
Well, I guess we best let everyone else know about this. And, son, first of all, great work. Two, go home and let your dad know that I'm gonna take a small trip out of home really quick.
You got it. And before he kind of leaves, he kind of turns to you, Tadara, and he goes, "You said you had 3 of them. Could I have one?"
No.
He's like whispering to Tanari.
Ask your dad. I'm not.
You see, as you say that,
I'm a cool
he like
uncle,
kind of
but-
like rinses. He's like, he knows Pierce is gonna say no, and he's asking you because you're like the cool uncle.
I'm a cool uncle, but I'm also an uncle that wants to live.
Fine. He turns and he'll start leaving.
Son,
Oh,
you do
and,
know those are illegal, right?
Okay, yeah,
In
but
like
you...
every country.
Yeah, but you made it illegal though, so...
Yeah, for a good reason.
Yeah, but if we're gonna be fighting dragons, I mean, I just thought... Okay,
This-
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna tell Dad what happened, and I'm not... That's fine.
And
And
Pearson,
I'm not gonna tell, but... Yeah?
wash that blood out of your hair, and I'm gonna like ruffle his hair with a blood-covered hand.
Oh! That's actually kind of sick. Fuck yeah. And he just turns, he'll start wandering off. Alright. Tony.
Piers is gonna grab Tanari by his collar and start flying off.
Alright.
Alright.
You guys, Tony, last one in battle. It is your turn as Chloe is clinging onto you, scratching and clawing at you.
I know. We are 460 feet in the air as Tony gets the communication pop up on her screen from Raven. Hello?
Why are you yelling? Tony, what's going on?
Helvin's bad news. Did something to Chloe. We're in Lunaris. I'm half a
Fucking
thousand feet
knew
in the
it.
air. She's trying to tear me apart.
Okay, do you see anything that maybe is causing her to act out this way? Magic item that she has on, ring, bracelet, necklace, circlet?
Caleb, can I make an Arcana check?
She has that spiked bone collar that seems to be protruding from her neck.
Okay, fuck. Yep, no, you're right.
All right, start whacking at. Get that necklace off.
Okay, I'm gonna try to yank it off. What's it gonna take?
I mean, it's a bunch of spikes, so you could just like snap one of them off if you want to just go pure strength.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Is this like... Can I make like an unarmed strike against
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Or...
Go ahead, roll an attack with your lightning gauntlet. I'll let you use that modifier.
Cool. All right.
Can I do bardic inspiration through the phone?
Fuck yeah! I'll let it happen. Yeah.
Yeah, third time I've ever used it. Let's go.
All right.
A
Dirty 20.
will hit. Absolutely.
I do have 2 attacks per action. Can I use my other attack
Yep,
with the
go
Thunder
ahead.
Gauntlet to get another?
Yep.
All right. 1d20 plus 11. That one's a 15.
But bardic inspiration.
All right. That
which
is a
a
D10.
D12. D12. You're level
D-
20.
D-
I believe.
Oh, nice.
Right, Raven? Double check for me.
Yes.
In the D.
It's a D12.
Cool.
Level 20 bards are
Beautiful.
OP as hell.
All right. That's gonna be a 22.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll hit.
All right. Tony reaches over and snaps one, and then snaps the other.
You,
Oh, come on, Chloe.
Roll the damage for me, bestie.
Oh God. Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. If it's with a Thunder Gauntlet, that's a D8 plus 5 per hit. That's gonna be 12 on one. And that's 7.
She's still very angry as you go and you snap one of them off and you reach and snap another and you hear her gasp in pain. But she still looks pissed as she's holding on to you. What do you say?
Okay.
Um,
I do have all right. Raven, listen. You should have my location, my armor location in your phone. I'm sending it. Can you have
No,
Pride?
I've got it, Tony.
Okay. I need a port something. I can't handle Chloe alone, but I just need the portal
Where
on the
are you
ground real
located?
fast.
Speaking of a portal, Tony, as you say this, you hear the crunching of glass as a large maw surrounds both you and Chloe and closes. You keep trapping both of you inside, and you kind of immediately land and like against the tongue of this dragon, as immediately you are taken out from the sky. Just literally snatched out of midair. You hear the sounds of crunching and snapping glass as it skitters to a stop, and you are spit out on top of a rooftop. And Daniel is there. Immediately, he shifts back from dragon form into like his more humanoid form and grabs a hold of Chloe. And she is thrashing in his arms. As you just see him grab onto her and like physically hold her.
Can I scream through the phone?
Only Tony can hear you because
Snap the spikes.
Tony's wearing a helmet.
Tony, put me on speaker.
Okay, I put a Raven on speaker, and the same volume that the people heard Tony's voice to evacuate, you hear Raven now.
Just
All right, spikes. Snap them off.
Daniel doesn't really say anything, but you just see as he listens and kind of reaches in, and you see his hands seem to be covered in almost like a metallic like metal as he reaches in and literally pulls them from her neck, like pulling needles from her, as you just hear her gasping and she's thrashing, her legs are kicking into his sides, and you could see Daniel physically taking this beating as Chloe's just beating the shit out of him in this moment, but he's holding her down and ripping it out. Eventually, as the last one is pulled and snapped away, you just hear her gasp as she just goes, I'm so sorry, and he's just like, Chloe, it's okay, and he grabs onto her and is just holding her tightly, as the two of you are on top of one of these spires, and Daniel just holding her, and he just goes, what happened? He's gonna ask you, Tony. Raven, you can kind of hear this since now you're on speakerphone.
That boy she's been seeing, Helvin, he did something to her, and took my phone, and he's bad news.
You...
Told you guys I wasn't fucking paranoid.
Daniel kind of looks to her, and she just has her like head like down, and it's kind of like leaning against him, like she's like, Chloe's like shaking and sobbing, and Daniel just sighs and he goes, okay, we don't have time for this. I I'm gonna take her. I'm gonna take her home now. And then kind of like he kind of helps her up to her feet, and you see him open up a like teleport point, just like out of air, and he kind of looks to you, Tony, and he says, "Do you want to come with? We could try and talk about this somewhere else, somewhere safer, somewhere with less collateral damage," he says, looking at the many broken buildings, since Lunaris is known as the City of Glass for its large towers of beautiful stained glass, which a lot of them have been shattered now.
Oh
Hey,
God,
Tony, you said that he stole something from you?
he took my phone. We're going to need to disconnect it. The
Oh,
longer,
okay, I got it. If you still have me as an authenticator on your apps, right?
of course.
All right. That phone
Okay,
should be locked out.
okay. I'm going to
Data
go.
is deleting from the original device and should be wiped within the next 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to go with them for now. You know where to find me. Uh,
Yeah,
uh,
I'm gonna find somewhere to hide my friend.
Bring him
right.
home. Daniel, you can hear Daniel go. Bring him home.
Yeah.
You're in like the center of town. You sure
No, bring him.
I shouldn't bring him back to?
Bring him to the manor. There's enough space, and we're far enough away. Not the shop.
Okay, yeah, you make a good point.
Okay. Uh, if the other outcasts don't already know what's happened, I
Oh
think we need to get
fuck!
there.
Do you think they're fighting?
What?
Yeah, you know what? I'll set up a group call. I got this.
Group call. Everyone. Everybody.
Okay. All right. Dari, Pierce.
We'll say this.
Pierce
We'll
picks
say
up
this.
and drops
Red.
Tanari by accident.
Tanari lands because he's got really good decks on top of a building. It's fine.
Hey,
But
I don't know if you guys have been dealing with dragon problem as well, but they're actually under mind control. It's not their fault. If you see a spiky collar with like bones sticking out of it, just like knock it loose. They'll stop being hostile.
Okay, question. So I had a very calm talk with it, and then they immediately beefed and then broke half my shop, and currently they're sitting about 1,800,000 miles into the astral sea.
Okay, they earned it at that point. They destroyed your shop, Dad.
Yeah, mine kind
He had
of
it coming.
showed up asking to live here and then went after, blinded me, went after Pearson, and has now destroyed most of the teleportation hub.
Oh shit, Pearson okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
I
Actually
still
got a
get
really
so
great hit
confused.
on it.
Oh, you know what? That
Saved
that sounds
my
about
ass
right.
too.
Good.
You would.
Guys, they got Chloe. It almost got real bad over here in Lunaris. If Raven and Daniel hadn't been there to let me know, to help me. Helvin, that boy, Helvin, the druid. He was behind what happened to her.
I really gotta stop with the told you so's. I know that it's not the time for it, but fuck, I hated the guy.
He. Should we tell Aspen Grove what's happened?
I sent Scales a couple texts. He hasn't responded.
I'm gonna talk to him. I got a gift from him. Cause, by the way, Piers, just in case that guy ever shows up back from the astral plane, he does know a lot about the current geopolitical situation of your country.
Amazing, thanks. I'm really glad about that.
Hey, I traded it for a drop of Bahamut's blood. All right.
Pud, as you go to say Bahamut's name, your body freezes. You are unable to say Bahamut's name. So go ahead and say that sentence again, but like.
Oh, I got a drop of.
Of what?
Big Daddy Platinum's blood.
Does it censor that?
Big
It
Daddy
does not-
Platinum.
It does
Oh
not censor-
no!
I can't say his name.
Okay. All
What?
right.
I mean-
Really? Bahamut?
No, you can't say it, Raven. You go to try, you can't. None of.
Oh, I can't say it either?
Nope.
Boop. Okay, no, I know the name.
Yeah, Big Daddy Platinum.
I think we all kind of caught the drift, but
Ah, you mean the loser king. Got it.
Oh yeah,
Well,
yeah. Bitch boy.
but also speaking of that Aspen Grove group, they're gonna be here in a couple months for the summer games. I'll probably
A couple weeks.
After-
A couple. It's like 3 weeks.
Oh, a couple
They're-
weeks?
Pierce,
Oh, that should be fun.
Pierce,
You guys gonna advertise them like you do the other gladiator groups? The God Slayers.
They've killed a. Oh yeah, they did kill a god, huh?
They
my
sure
God.
did. They killed a couple, actually.
Ooh, wait.
Wait,
Pierce,
they did.
Pierce,
They did?
do you want
Yeah?
me to bring you the?
Oh shit, did we not add you to the group chat? My bad. Or
No,
are
we-
you just not reading the group chat messages? I know
Oh,
you're in there.
No, he's in there. He just doesn't read it. Okay.
Of
Pierce, do you
course.
want me to bring you the drop of the Silver Surfer's blood?
I
The
mean,
drop of it,
maybe.
Because I want to give it to the Aspen Grove folk, you know, because I think because they're beefing with that guy, right? That's their gimmick.
Right.
I mean,
I
you.
mean, having a bit of blood of the piss baby could be helpful.
That's
I
what
mean,
I'm
when-
saying.
You could spy on
When the
him.
time comes for them to come over here, why don't all of us kind of meet and talk with them during the event?
Ah, you want us to give them a nice warm welcome. Okay, yeah, that would actually probably be helpful considering what's
No,
going on.
okay, leave the weapons at home, please, son.
I'm not gonna hurt them.
Last time you
I
said a
just wanna
nice
talk
warm
to them.
welcome. Do you know how much money that cost? The repairs, the fines, the lives lost.
What do you mean? I killed no one. I can fix
You do
any
realize
murder
I'm
I
talking
caused.
about getting you guys to talk to Aspen Grove, all of us together as a group, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
I'm forgive my tone. I'm still high on adrenaline right now. I did genuinely mean talk. I didn't mean talk, you know?
Of course.
A friendly chat.
Oh, see,
Not
even
a
now
friendly
it sounds
chat.
threatening. Even when you specify, it sounds threatening when you say a
Like,
nice,
it's-
lovely
Yeah,
chat.
Thar is just looking at you like head tilted as he's like kind of like sat there like kind of like a cat like loaf style like into the cold
He's trying
snow.
to look, but Raven's literally on the back of his neck.
Like he's just hearing half of this.
Just turns to look at him.
He's just like hearing half of this conversation. His head's kind of like tilted to the side. He's kind of stopped once he's like far enough away, and he's just kind of like chilling and like loafed.
Whoa, I am sideways. Okay, gravity is no longer centered.
If they're controlling dragons and sending them after us, if they're preventing us from even speaking names,
Which, but yeah, if it isn't
I
clear,
don't-
none of you can say Bahamut's name at this point.
what I'm trying to
I'm
say
not sure
is
they're
that
attacking us specifically, but
if we
they were looking for someone.
Tanari,
I-
actually, you are the only one who would know that they were sent by Bahamut's, or you could probably assume that they were sent by him directly because he does not like what you represent.
Uh-huh.
So,
Well,
that's up to Tanari if
When,
he
when
wants to
I
share that.
when I also kind of know that because I spoke to them and they were like, "Yeah, I'm here to kill you."
Oh yeah, Pud would know that, and also Tanari would also know that. Well, Tanari, yeah, he wanted information from you, and then Tanari was specifically told that, hey, we don't like what you've done, and we don't want you to repeat it, and that's why they attacked you.
it might be a good idea for me to reactivate some old projects. I am going to
Might be
be
a good idea, yeah.
please.
You
do
wanna
not tell- Is it
Kick
Project
that
X?
dragon hunting technology back into study.
I had a few things in mind. I'm sorry, Pud. What was that you said? I didn't quite catch it.
Project Manhattan. Don't worry about it. Just don't do that.
Oh,
Wait,
I
a
do.
question.
No,
Is it the
that one
plan?
stays in the vault. That
Is it the plan you had where you have a satellite in orbit with a giant metal rod that is enchanted with dragon slaying, and then you can just sort of railgun from orbit? Was that the plan, or was that the
I
other
told
one?
you that blueprint was compromised.
I can't take all the credit for that one, guys. I've got to be honest. I don't even know. Sometimes I think that you guys like sneak things into my blueprint so I'll build them. Cause like that was a cool idea, but
I
Gone
have
to
no
us.
idea what you're talking about. The Freddy Fazbear was entirely your own conception.
oh.
Dashes onto us.
Anyway, I'm going to be at the mansion. I hope to see you all soon.
And Tony,
Yeah, we'll
I am
start a
your
meeting.
boss. The fact that you would accuse me of such things as slipping in projects that I bothered you about and you said you didn't have time to work on just to try to get you to work on them.
No, you would
Really
never do that.
unprofessional,
Oh,
Tony.
I don't even know if my mind is my own.
Tony, have I ever lied to you before?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh,
Tanari.
Tony, that's an easy question. Yes.
Tony, it's okay. We all know you're a few cogs short of an actual machine. It's all
It's
right,
true.
bud.
Listen, ever since I accidentally made the goddaughter, I haven't known what's real and what's not. Oh, that reminds me. And Tony's gonna send the video of her other daughter, Maggie, once again, doing the little kickflip in the group chat.
Aw.
All
All
of you-
grown up.
No, she's so little. She's gone almost 4 apples tall.
Or you should make this
That
into
is
a site.
good.
Yeah.
Watch out for their preteen years. It gets rough.
I will be ready.
Uh-huh. Well,
Okay.
as a reminder, we have a family dinner. All of you are invited and expected to show up. It is in...
Pud will look up at the sky to see where the sun is, roughly. If it's...
in
It's-
about 3.5... I'd say 4.5 days.
Oh, days. Okay. Yeah. No, I have it marked down, Dad. 100%.
Uh-huh. It's impressive you still try to lie to me after all these years.
I would never lie to you, dear father.
Like, at least if you did it smartly and, like, intentionally, like, made it so some of your lies seemed much more obvious than others, so it seemed like you were bad at lying, it would have been smart, but, like... it's fine.
What do you mean? Is this not the intentional throwaway? Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at lying.
It's okay, I'll teleport you here. Don't worry, you'll make it in time.
And Pud will hang up his phone and return to building his shop.
Yeah, you spend the rest of your day like that. Tony, you go with Daniel and Chloe and head back to the manor. Chloe basically is distraught and like kind of disassociated from most of it. Daniel doesn't seem to want to push her for much information. She kind of gets home and Lewis immediately is there to coddle her, and she just kind of goes to her room and they just kind of spend as much time as they can with her, but also not wanting to like ask questions or pressure for anything at the moment. And Chloe just seems a bit distant with what everything just happened. Raven, what do you do? With
All right.
Nathar? Daniel
I gotta talk to Nathar about
Daniel told you
going
to, take...
to Daniel's house.
He's already been there once. He was there for Thanksgiving dinner.
He has been there. I don't know if I say, hey, we're gonna go to Daniel's house, if it's gonna spook him, and he's gonna be like, oh my god, no, I would put my kid in danger, and try to run off.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna do this tactfully. By, hey, okay, you know what? You need a place to hide. I know a great place. No one from the Dragon Court will find you.
Okay. I suppose I have
We can
no option but to trust you.
contact Zareth let him know that he's in a little bit of hot water.
Can you go
And,
talk to him?
Oh, you want me to talk to him face to face? Okay. Yeah, I suppose I could clear my schedule for that.
Well, if you don't have time for it, maybe spell for messages if he responds.
Oh, he'll respond. He has no choice.
You do realize he is a ancient obsidian dragon. I don't think he...
And I'm worse.
You are... Yes. One tabaxi is worse than a ancient dragon. That makes perfect sense in my head, yes.
Do you want a reminder that this one tabaxi kicked your ass?
I wouldn't say you kicked my ass. You set me free. For that I am grateful. But if I were to fight you at my full strength, I doubt you would last.
Is that a challenge?
Possibly. Given time to rest first, though. And also far away from
Oh, you need time to
Bahamut's sight.
rest, old man.
Oh. I'm trying to be
Oh, I'm
professional
full of
about
magical
this.
energy, and
Is this
I'm ready to
really...
go.
Are you really my only option?
Aren't you so lucky? Okay, yeah, no.
If I was not trapped in
Let's,
this draconic
get you
form,
back.
I would go find Zareth myself.
Oh, yeah, no, a wanted fugitive going right towards a wanted fugitive. Genius problem-solving skills you've got there.
Just get me away
Alright,
from
Stick.
Bahamut's eyes.
Yeah, I'm on it. Alright, Stick, do your thing. And yeah, he uses the stick to teleport.
Technically, Nathar would also have to hold on to it, but because he's a giant dragon, he just like rests his large claw.
What do you mean?
onto
I'm holding on to it.
Well, because no, everybody, it's everybody who has to. Or wait, is it everybody has to hold hands? That was the rule.
Everyone has to touch.
I think specifically it was everybody has to hold hands. That was the rule. Because I remember I gave it a really weird. I remember I gave it a weird rule like that. So you have to hold on to his little claw, his ginormous claw. But yeah, you manage to grab onto it and you teleport him back. And then the moment he's there, he just goes, "Oh, no."
Oh yeah.
This is not...
Listen, he has the dissolvent I need to get the web off of my feet so I can get off of your back. And I'm not doing that at home. I cannot go through that lecture again.
Nathar just lays down in the vineyard, just like trying to make himself low and flat, but he's a little he's ginormous in size.
You know what? Just don't roll over, and we'll be good.
I'm so tempted to
Try it, and I promise you'll regret it.
He doesn't, but you could tell that he wants to. He's doing like the equivalent of like the angry cat tail flick. He's just this dude is pissed.
Raven's doing it right now.
The cats are fighting, but one is much larger than the other. Eventually Lewis does come out and he goes, "Oh, hello, sir."
Oh.
Yeah, give me like he kind of comes out and wrenches you off of Nathar's back. And Nathar like shakes you off.
Oh, that was much. I was thinking of just getting the solvent so it wouldn't like peel a layer of his skin off, but okay, yeah, that works too.
I'm just better. Nathar, is he gonna be stuck like that? And Nathar's just like, temporarily.
You know what? Let me try something. All right. You know what? I can fix your little shape problem. But you gotta trust me.
In all of the 9 hells, I would never. But go on.
All right. All right.
What are you doing?
Polymorph.
Polymorph. You cast the spell, and it takes 0 effect. Whatever effect is afflicting Nathar in this moment is overpowering your spells.
Bummer.
Bahamut's power is much greater than you think.
Well, apologies for not being a god.
It's fine. It'll only last a few days. I will
Unless
rest out here.
Spoon.
What?
Can I call Pud?
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, you still got the spoon?
Yeah.
Pud currently fixed up his shop and is using the spoon to like stir a big pot of like risotto.
Yes. It's yeah. Uh-huh. Why do you ask?
Okay.
I hear
fear
you.
it's
I hear you
Peter.
actively in combat, Liz. I heard the clacking of your controller.
Oh no, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was the dog above me.
Oh, that's the dog?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does it click 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 clack of its
Yeah,
fucking nails on the wood?
That is the dog. Okay. I thought that was the controller.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, continue.
No, I'm
Receive.
not
The
gaming that hard.
spoon has the greatest of power.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
And Pud will take the spoon and walk. And Pud, I feel like at this point, Pud will take the spoon out, still kind of covered in a bit of risotto, and will just will turn off the stove for one, and then teleport back, teleport over to Raven.
Where are you, son, by the way?
Right outside.
Daniel's backyard, basically.
Belmore
Oh.
Manor. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
And Pud will just teleport there, and will hand the spoon over. It's still wet and it's being used, and then Pud will go.
Nathar's head, like he he's immediately goes, no.
Worth a
What?
shot.
I'd rather stay in this form than be touched by whatever that is.
Bonk.
I don't think that would work because he cannot be affected by transmutation magic. I still think it would work. And Saloon is not as powerful as Bahamut. But you do see it begin to work as he shrinks a little bit and then whoops back. And then Nathar just goes,
It almost worked.
Do not touch me with that thing again.
It's just risotto, man.
I don't care about your risotto. I do not want to be touched by a filthy spoon.
Hey, you would be blessed to eat a meal by this man. You take that back.
Oh, come on, just have a little taste. A little taste. Come on.
And Pud will.
Oh, here, can I see the spoon?
And Pud will take the spoon and like sort of put it near his mouth.
While you are torturing Nathar, he is actively recoiling like a fed up cat, like pulling his head away. Daniel does exit through the back door and just looks
I need a wisdom
over.
saving throw.
Yeah.
I need a wisdom saving throw from Nathar right now.
25.
Oh yeah, he passes.
What was that?
Open, eat.
Were you trying
Here
to
comes the airplane. Open wide.
Daniel walks out and he just goes, Pud, please stop torturing my dad.
Oh, sorry about that, David. All right.
This did start out with us actually genuinely wanting to help the guy, but you know, that attitude, it's just something about it.
Yeah, can you tell why I ran away from home?
Why do you think we're giving the guy such a hard time?
Hey, do you want to go to like a different plane of existence or something? Would that help you more?
Do not cast spells upon me. I will sit here for a day, and I will return to my humanoid form, and we can talk then.
Oh, so it does come back eventually. Okay.
Were you
cool.
not
you
listening
were
to
just
me
like-
this entire time?
You can talk.
Hey, you guys!
There's a loud
Guys!
exhale as like there's like a high tension in the air, and Daniel just goes, "Oh my god, you guys are gonna get yourself killed."
You guys, did someone say, "Here comes the airplane," like 3 minutes ago?
Yes, that was me.
Oh my god. Did you guys listen? I may have had a little mental breakdown after the stress from today, but look! And I'm gonna throw a flying spoon with airplane wings. I made this for you. Just now. I hope you like it. And it's gonna fly over and
Okay.
land.
Oh, that's kind of neat, Tony. Hey.
Thank
Please
you.
be careful. There are 2 separate wizard towers in this city. Please be careful.
No, this is just a little. I could make a. And I'm gonna look up at Nathar. I could make a spoon with wings big enough to feed you.
Please don't.
I don't think he'd be appreciate it very much.
I'll make 2 of them.
Oh, look
just
at
in
that little
case.
pouty face. A pouty.
Uh-huh.
Hey, do airplanes exist, by the way?
If you were not friends of my brother, I would kill you instantly. And Daniel goes,
like to
"Hey!"
fucking
And then he goes,
try.
"If you were not friends of my son, I would not kill you." And then Nathar's just growling as this is his life for the next like 48 hours, and he is miserable.
Nathar? Hey, Nathar.
Hey,
didn't
we
you lose
are-
the fight one-on-one with my son? My son could beat your son up, alright? I don't want to fucking hear it.
Oh my
My
I
god.
son's
wouldn't
better.
beat Daniel up. Are you kidding? I would put his husband in the worst state imaginable. I would never do that to my best friend. Besides, he could kick my ass.
Is that true?
And when he's done, my husband would then kick my ass. And I'm much more scared of him.
Wait, which husband?
Wait,
it's,
question. Wait, I did hear a little bit about the Are you the K-pop stan? Is that you? Are you the stan for
His baby.
Big Daddy Silver or Platinum?
What?
Oh.
You heard me.
Wait a minute. Is Big Daddy a K-pop idol?
Yeah.
I only know about Hatsune Riku.
Loser King.
Oh.
You are speaking.
We're
nonsense.
having a little trouble.
Nathar, you see Nathar get up and immediately just start to walk away and just into the forest.
Wait, no, don't leave!
No. Wisdom saving throw, a second one. Give me another one.
Still better company than your boss.
30.
Goddamn.
No, come back here. No.
Please.
He's
I just
leaving.
want to be...
He's leaving. He's not dealing with this. And Daniel doesn't even say anything. He just goes. Daniel turns around and walks back into the house. He's not gonna deal with this.
So let's see.
Oh
They
no!
don't
I
have
guess
that good
with
of a
the
relationship.
Thar gone, I can call Zareth and tell him all the embarrassing things that went down.
He's gone. He's walking into the woods and disappearing. He'll be back when he is returned, but you've annoyed him to the point where he's just leaving.
Tell
he will-
Zareth every secret.
You have saved his life, so
Oh,
he
you
will
bet.
not kill you. But you can tell that you've pissed him off, and he does not want to interact with you anymore. So he's literally just leaving.
I wanted to show this off real quick before I head back home.
And Pud will pull out the single drop of blood from Bahamut in the fushigi ball that it's in, because it's just
It is a
glass and then,
fushigi ball.
silver. Yeah. And Pud will start doing. Can I do a dex? Actually, no, because it'll fall because it's made of glass and it's
Yeah,
very
do it.
fragile.
No, go ahead, make an acrobatics check to Fushigi the bottom. Please, I want to see this so bad. If you break it, it'll be
Yo,
so
let me
funny.
hacky sack it.
No, you can't hacky sack it, but you can Fushigi it. It's different.
Mhm.
I want to see Pud Fushigi it. That was
Fuck
so
you.
close to a natural 20. You Fushigi it and it starts to wobble, but we'll say that Raven, with your excellent dex, you catch it and it doesn't shatter. Because that wasn't a nat 1.
Anyway,
Yeah.
That is what I will gift to them as a prize of some kind.
I can't believe I made Fushigi balls canon. That was not my intention.
Fushigi balls are available only at the Rainforest Cafe. This is a bootleg one, but it'll do.
Oh my
You know,
god.
Guys, we should go to the
It's a
Rainforest
fool
Cafe.
shigi.
You know what? It could be a fun adventure to add to our many lists of unfortunate knockoff
Hey, you
restaurants
have
that we've
to
been
talk to Zareth. So if next game we want the outcast to meet with Aspen Grove at the Rainforest Cafe, which only exists in Nimith, we could do that. That could be to what next session.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna buy up so many fushigi balls. I'm gonna train Holly with them.
That's so dumb.
Excellent, excellent.
She's gonna give Noctis an unforgettable time. Sorry.
Anyway, continuing forward,
Yo, do we bring Nathar too?
you could.
He's old enough to get that senior discount, you know?
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
Good point.
Okay, anyway, guys, Tanari and Pierce, is there anything you want
Grandpa
to do?
needs banana pudding.
Tanari and Pierce, is there anything you guys want to do to wrap up the session since you're being brought back to the castle?
Oh, I was gonna take him to Cryos.
Oh, you guys are going straight to Cryos? You can't
Yeah,
fly there, you have to teleport, but you guys can easily
Lame.
do that.
Then Harry Tanari like under his arms, like the
Wait,
way
are you going-
Invincible
are you going-
carries people.
Are you going to Cryos or are you going to Tanso?
Wherever the weapons came from.
That would have come one of the port. That could have from Violet Bay. So that you're just bringing Tanari home.
Exactly.
Tanari, Raven, and Alice live here. Yeah, you,
I'll be home in
that's
a
what I
bit.
want to do.
yeah, you go home to try and figure out where it went from. I will tell you this: there is literally no extra details that you could get from this. Everybody seems to be fairly clueless. They're like, "Yeah, it was shipped from here. We don't know what it was. We don't really know who gave it to us. Like, just things appear sometimes, so we just share it. Like, they don't like vet everybody who sends packages, especially to places like Alba. They try their best to, but it's a dockhand. But while you guys are there, you guys while you're on the dock, you see, bye Liz, good night. You guys you guys do see Nova walking along the piers. She's in like her edgy like middle schooler phase, I imagine. And she just looks over at you, Tanari, and she's just like, "Hey, Dad," and then just walks away. Does not interact with you at all. Just like the acknowledgement of you, and then she walks away. And she's got like 2 other friends with her. But yeah, I think that we'll call the session there because we're at 4 hours and 40 minutes. There is no additional information you can get from that. Sorry.
I had fun.
But yeah, that was dumb. This is a dumb game. I love the Outcast so much. All right,
Me too.
everybody say 3, 2, 1, bye. 3, 2, 1, bye, bye.
3, 2, 1, bye.